Hot Country Z101.7.
Full wall-to-wall coverage of Lady Pirate and Pirate doubleheader basketball today from the warm Ketcham Community Center as we get ready for a cold blast over the next 24 to 36 hours here across north central Missouri on the outside. Region 16 basketball beginning today for the Lady Pirates and Pirates. For the Lady Pirates, it is an 8-game region slate. Home and away games with St. Louis, with Cody College out of Nevada, with Penn Valley College of Kansas City, and with Wentworth Military Academy in Lexington. Lady Pirates' next Region 16 game, as it will be for the Pirates as well, will be Wednesday at night in Lexington against Wentworth Military Academy, with the women's game at 5:30, men's game at 7:30. You can hear those radio only Wednesday on Hot Country Z101.7. Say wall-to-wall coverage today. We got audio, we got video, all sorts of different ways for you to listen to and or watch the Lady Pirates and Pirates as they take on longtime rival out of St. Louis Community College. St. Louis, of course, if you're familiar with junior college basketball in Missouri, 5 years ago had 3 different schools in the system that played basketball. You had Merrimack, you had Forest Park, and you had Flo Valley. They all combined sports-wise for one basketball school. It's made St. Louis stronger. It's made them a test. And these two teams coming up, Lady Pirates of NCMC and the Archers of St. Louis. They've been the top 2 team in region play now for a good 3-4 years running. Lady Pirates, the back-to-back Region 16 postseason champions. We'll tell you more about the Archers and the Lady Pirates in 2 minutes on Hot Country Z101.7 KGOZ TV.
Sweet deal at Trenton Hy-Vee. $10 containers, $9 in select varieties. Ground beef, 80% lean, $2.88 in the 16-ounce roll. Get Simply Juice select varieties, $2.99 per jug. Red Baron pizza or snacks, 4 of them, $10 today at Trenton Hy-Vee Food Store.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retirement, you probably have a lot of questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? I'm Edward Jones financial advisor Roger Bennett. Now, let's work together to help ensure your finances can keep up with your unique needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by our office at 203 East 9th Street in Trenton, Missouri for a face-to-face appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Question is not, do we need insurance, but which insurance agency do I choose? After all, the security of your family, home, property, farm, or business is just too important to call just any agency. Call or come by and see Jim Crow, Cliff Roeder, or me, Aaron Duvall at Crow Walker Insurance. Where education and services are goal, your best interest, our obligation.
Keeping engines protected in cold weather is a priority for Cenex and the People's Co-op.
Okay, get out to me here after this break, Emily.
Is the answer. Cenex knows it's important to address the changing needs of customers. Based on knowledge and experience, Cenex winterized premium diesel fuels meet the demands of engine technology and deliver the cold weather protection needed, all while optimizing power and performance. With Cenex, our energy comes through. See the People's Co-op in Trenton.
Community College, Shelley Hendricks, and the assistant Donnie Marcy.
My party station.
Hot Country Z101.7.
Lady Pirates in St. Louis today on Zito Channel 95 in the city of Chillicothe, KGOZ TV, which is fancy way of saying youtube.com. Go to KTTN Radio and you can enjoy KGOZ TV, Hot Country Z101.7, your region home of the Lady Pirates and Pirates. Let's go to the starting lineup first for the home team, the North Central Missouri College Lady Pirates. Starting at forward out of Orick, Missouri, is Maddie Winters. Starting at guard, sophomore Sierra Glassford. Starting at guard out of Ottumwa, Iowa, is freshman Jamie Nickerson. Starting at guard out of Trenton, Missouri, is freshman McKinley Hurley. And starting at center out of Walker, Missouri, is Camille Budorf. Budorf, Nickerson, Glassford, Winters, and Hurley. little bit of a smaller starting lineup. I thought there might be a little bit of a switch to the starting lineup. Spoke with assistant coach Leslie Wyatt 10 minutes before tip and said, you going with the regular starting 5? She goes, we might spring a surprise. And the surprise is Hurley getting the start. That will give North Central a 3-guard lineup to start things. St. Louis, coached by the veteran Shelly Etheridge, 6-10 record for the Archers. High-scoring forward Shayna Carrington gets the start. In the middle will be Alfredo Roberts, Sheena Bourne-Buckley, and Shania Thornton at the wings, and Shamara Glover at a post position. Ball up in the air, and the opening tip is won by St. Louis. St. Louis in the traveling navy blue uniforms, white numerals. Three-pointer from left corner, no good by Carrington. Rebound, grab by Hurley. North Central 3-13, but the Lady Pirates, bar none, have played as tough of a schedule prior to region play as any team in JUCO. Shot from the baseline off the pass, missed by Winters. Kick out Nickerson. 3-ball by Jamie, no good. Not going to get a better look than that. Nickerson couldn't knock it down. And the rebound grab by Carrington. Carrington to Thornton, back to Carrington on the back cut. There's a layup in transition, no good by Glover. The rebound and putback, no good by Roberts. And starting 0 for 3 at the Ketcham Center, St. Louis.
A little cold outside, a little cold in here.
Not as cold outside as it's going to be later tonight, though.
Nope.
I walked outside and I didn't think it was too bad. I was waiting to feel about 5 below. There's a 3-ball by Winters, right corner, and she rattled it home.
She just warmed it up there in the crowd with it.
Maddie Winters hits the 3, and it's 3-0. Lady Pirates on top. 8:55 to go in the first quarter. Carrington passed the ball to Thornton, right of the circle. Glover looking for the tie, and she gets it. 3-ball by Shamara Glover. Knots the game at 3 apiece.
You hate that whenever they say I can do what you can do and I can do it better, and that kind of happened there.
Doesn't bother you as much, though. It's only minute 20 into the game. Nickerson with it, gets the ball to Hurley. Now left side, Glassford back to Hurley. Hurley bounced it off to Glassford. Glassford into the left corner, Nickerson. Low block, Budorf on top for Hurley. She bobbles, catches, drives, dishes, 3-pointer, splash.
Well,
Winters with the bucket makes it 6-3 Lady Pirates, and then Winters knocks the ball out of bounds in the process, so she was just a tad late in getting to the ball and caught a piece of the body of Glover. So Winters is called for the personal foul. Big game, undoubtedly its biggest game of the season yet for the Lady Pirates, and a sophomore is leading them. Maddie Winters, a leading returning scorer from last year's region champions. Shot no good, and on the rebound, pushed down to the floor, doing a good job blocking out there was Hurley, and Carrington, who had the bigger body, shoved Hurley down. It was a nice job of block out by a guard against a forward. With the basketball, Glassford gets it off to Hurley. Hurley from right of the circle. Takes a couple of dribbles, bounces it inside. Dangerous pass there. Loose on the floor. Diving on it is Winters. Tries to stay with it and got beaten to the ball by St. Louis. With the basketball for St. Louis. On the dribble drive, here's Thorne-Buckley. Her layup no good. Rebound, Hurley. Hurley gets the ball to Glassford. North Central really wants to push pace today with his 3-guard starting lineup. Nickerson goes baseline left, gets the baseline, puts up the shot, misses, got her own rebound. Bounce pass right of the key. Now gets it back into the corner. Head and shoulder fake by Jamie off to Hurley. Hurley inside to Budorf. Camille turns, fires, banks it in. Good start for the Lady Pirates, Jim.
Yep, and if you are having a hard time getting them to go all net, use the backboard.
On the dribble drive, here's a traveling violation as he got the engine started there. Shayna Carrington called for steps. Is checking in for North Central is Maggie Graves and Asia Young. Graves out of Chillicothe. Young is out of William Crispin High School down in Independence. Your travels ever taken into Crispin?
No, never have been there.
Kind of stay with your travels kind of North Kansas City Metro, right?
North Kansas City, Plaza, KCK.
Kearney occasionally. And
yeah.
There's Graves down low. Kick out pass, Glassford. Dribble drive. Glassford pull up. Bank shot is good. Graves with the assist. Glassford with the bucket. And a timeout is called by St. Louis. A 3-13 team that has played a nasty, tough schedule. That's the way you want to start things off if you're the Lady Pirates. North Central Missouri College leading St. Louis by a score of 10-3. Not only is this a big college basketball game, Jim, it's a big high school day.
Yeah, it's. I'm telling you what, I'm about tournament wore out, and I'm sure you are too.
A little bit. You get to Saturday, and you just kind of take that deep breath and go, I'm really going to enjoy Sunday. All that being said, I don't know how much I'm going to enjoy Sunday when I step out the door tomorrow, and it's about 5 degrees below zero, but hope. I haven't seen the forecast in the last 24 hours. Maybe it's not as nasty, but I doubt it.
Let's hope not. But
I doubt it.
Yeah, the big schools, well, the Liberty starts up next week, and then you got a lot of Class 1 tournaments next week. And
week after next is Meadville and Gilman City tournament. Trenton's going to be down in the Hamilton tournament.
Tyne Avalon coming up.
There's a bounce pass for St. Louis. Right side, Thornton on top for Carrington. Carrington to Glover, back to Carrington. She catches, shoots over Graves, and hits.
It almost looked like an alley-oop play without the oop.
Still counts the same, though.
Yep.
Here's Glassford getting the ball to Young. Asia Young to the left side to Nickerson. Nickerson guarded very closely. Opponents aware of her three-point ability. Bounce pass, Winters takes the ball baseline, gets baseline, fires it off the hands of Glassford, deflects over to Nickerson. Now to the head of the key to Young. 12 on the shot clock. As Young goes left side, bounce pass, Glassford, corner, Nickerson, three-pointer by Jamie, in and out, no good, and the rebound to St. Louis. Little spurt here for the Archers out of the timeout. Racing front court is Buckley. Buckley inside the paint. Paint shot, no good, and a foul is going to be whistled against Graves with 6:01 to go in the first half of play.
Both teams so far having a tough time in the paint. Everything's kind of been shot from the outside, and couple about what we've seen three three-pointers so far.
Yeah, 2 for North Central, 1 for St. Louis. St. Louis going to have the advantage inside with both depth and size. North Central not the biggest team in the world, and if Beedorf and Graves get in foul trouble, it makes North Central all the more small.
Well, and the speed they have, they're going to have a lot more fast break opportunities, too.
First free throw made, second one missed, but the rebound to Carrington. She drifts out to the right side, and it hits the bucket from there.
NCMC is trying to work the inside-outside stuff. They're just not able to get it in, and they're having to rely on the outside shooting.
With the basketball, Glassford. Nice dish into the left corner. Young, three-pointer by Asia. Back iron, no good. Rebound, Winters. Winters from the corner. The ball slapped away. Picked it back up. Fires the ball left of the circle for Nickerson. Nickerson to the corner left side to Young. Drives it baseline. Nice dish to Graves. Layup good. Great setup there by Asia Young to Maggie Graves for the deuce.
I believe Chuck Haney got a little louder there.
Mayor Chillicothe allowed to do that when Chillicothe girl scores. It's in his contract. Chuck Haney, the public address announcer for the Lady Pirates and Pirates today, as McKinley Hurley checks back in for the Lady Pirates, replacing Sierra Glassford.
Yeah, the funny thing is he retired, he said.
Let's just say before off air, he likes doing it. Here's a pass to the low block. Carrington catches, shoots, and scores. So Carrington's getting her scoring game on. She averages 25 a game. She's up to 6, and it's 12-10. North Central's lead shaved down to 2. Pass to the right wing goes to Winters. Winters now left side, Nickerson. Fakes, works to the free throw line. Swings it to Winters. Long three ball is good.
Boy, when it's working, use it.
I just keep adding threes to the score total of Maddie Winters. She has 9. And the former Oric Bearcat is single-handedly leading North Central here to a 5-point lead. Here's Carrington guarded by Hurley. Carrington gets the ball to Thornton. 3 ball, no good. Back iron, rebound, Young. See if the Lady Pirates push it. Young works front court. Young's going to work to the elbow, down the heart of the paint, lays it up and in, and draws the foul.
What a game, what an opening, quarter, since ladies play quarters now.
Yeah, this is bar none the best I've seen Asia Young play, too. It's in junior college basketball, it's an amazing thing. You see freshmen that, unless they have amazing athletic ability and it's just, you got a star recruit, they come and they just start dominating from day one, that can happen. But 90% of the freshmen, it's a feeling out process before Christmas, and once they come back from Christmas break, their confidence goes up. Happening before our eyes here for Asia Young as she knocks in the free throw. 3-point play for the Kansas City native, and it's 18-10 North Central. Lady Pirates on a 6-0 run. Ball goes to the right wing to Thornton. Thornton works to the elbow, spins against Hurley, got inside Hurley, passes baseline, layup no good, foul whistled against Graves.
She got position. She just didn't get set there in time.
Yeah, kind of turned her hip into the player a little bit, and it's a tough deal. If you're not set and the offensive player creates contact, defensive player is going to get the call every time. Free throw by Carrington, up and good.
Well, the way St. Louis has been shooting they need to make every free throw opportunity they can.
Number 14 also reentering here at Glassford.
Glassford in for the Lady Pirates and Budorf back in for the Lady Pirates with 4:13 to go in the first quarter. Free throw by Carrington is good. 8 points for Carrington, 9 for Winters. Two best players on the floor for each side in the first quarter. Here's Asia Young with the basketball for the red and black. Delivers it off to Hurley. Hurley to the free throw line to Budorf. Budorf fires it right side to Winters. Maddie goes baseline, gets the baseline, reverse it up, shot blocked. Good play there by Roberts. Roberts got the block and the steal. St. Louis fires the ball front court, tipped out of bounds. Was it tipped by a Lady Pirate? I think it was. What'd you see there, Jim?
It looked like it was.
Yep, they're going to call it that way. It was tipped by somebody. And you figure it's probably not St. Louis. So Glover will toss it in from the right baseline, gets it to Thornton. Thornton between the circles to Belcher. To the left wing, three ball by Carrington is good. Carrington now with 11. 11 of the 15 for St. Louis. I think North Central knew this coming in, but they got their girl to guard a little bit closer. Here's Young, picks up the dribble, lob pass, Budorf, free throw line, back to the rim, hands the ball off to Winters. Winters in attack mode, takes the ball inside, goes up for the shot, and had the ball spiked out of bounds by St. Louis.
Trying to set up a screen there, wasn't able to do it, and should have backed the ball back out and reset.
Got to be careful with those screens. Those moving screens are getting called at every level of basketball, as close as I've ever seen this year. Here's Young, pass inside to Winters. Lost the ball on the way up, hit the rim. Rebound tipped by Budorf and then grabbed by St. Louis. With it, it's Roberts. Roberts gets the ball to Marche Belcher. To the right wing to Shayna Carrington. Carrington now on top to Shania Thornton. Thornton to the left wing for Belcher. To the baseline, jumper skims the rim, no good. Offensive rebound and put back is good for Shamara Glover. Glover with the bucket has 5. St. Louis cuts the lead to 1. 3:03 to go in a high-scoring first quarter. It's 18-17, North Central Missouri College. We're back in 30 seconds on Z101.7, Zito Channel 95 in Chillicothe and KGOZ TV.
Z101.7.
Along with color analyst Jim Bligh, he's running things for KGOZ TV today. Just go to youtube.com, search KTTN Radio. Make sure you put a little space there. It's not all one word. KTTN space radio. That is the channel. And you can find KGOZ TV, Lady Pirates, and St. Louis. With the basketball for the Lady Pirates, here's Glassford. Glassford crossover dribble, goes into the left corner for Young. Young blows by the defender, misses the shot though, and rebound to Budorf. Budorf gets the ball to Glassford, steps left side, picks up the dribble and goes right side to Nickerson. Nickerson with it, bounce pass goes to Young. Young from the head of the key, shot from there, no, way off. Rebound, St. Louis. Carrington controls it, and Shayna dribbles it hard up the near sideline, now diagonally to the right wing. Gives it back on top for Roberts. Roberts to the right wing for Thornton. Thornton to Roberts. Off left side, Glover. Back to the catch, and the layup good. Carrington on the back cut. Caught it in midair and laid it in for 2. Carrington's up to 13 first quarter points, and St. Louis leads for the first time since early 1912. The lead, or 1918 that is, 1 point lead for the visitors. Here's Hurley with it, got bumped and fouled, went down to the floor with 2:04 to go in the first quarter of play.
Well, the Lady Pirates are just really, they've got to start opening up the inside. That's the lack. Then when the three ball quits working, you've got to get some inside points down in the paint.
Level of competition is a part of the problem. There's no question about that. But in starting 3 and 13, especially of late, Lady Pirates have really struggled keeping people off the board. Some of that is their inability to stop dribble penetration. Some of that is just the lack of size on this team, but they got to find a way to improve that. They want to have success here in January and February. Here's Budorf inside, catches, shoots, fades, scores.
That's exactly what they need to do.
Budorf is not for a post. She's not the biggest center in the world, but what she doesn't have in great size, she can beat other players with, and that's adeptness, quickness of foot, ability to go around people, use angles, hit bank shots, exactly what we saw there from the native of Southwest Missouri. Budorf hits the free throw.
Again, a three-point play for the Pirates.
A lot of points. We're at just about a 100-point pace here for both sides. Maybe a little bit less than that as we near the end of the first quarter. With the basketball, it's Thornton. Jumper from 16, no good. Rebound tussle for inside. It's going to be grabbed by St. Louis's Belcher. Belcher to the free throw line to Glover. Glover guarded by Hurley. Gets the ball back to Belcher. Belcher with it. Goes right side to Carrington. Carrington on the dribble drive. Cut off by Nickerson. Pull-up jumper, no. Good defense by Nickerson, but the rebound is then traveled by Carrington. Carrington got the ball, but Nickerson was right on her, and as Carrington's trying to get the ball on the deck, she was unable to do so. Steps called against Shayna Carrington.
Carrington, though, did a good job blocking her, getting her defensive player blocked out to even get to that ball on the rebound.
Anybody at the high school level immediately comes to mind as good as Carrington is? She's a unique player. She has size to go inside, and she has guard abilities and can really shoot it. Nobody really comes to mind immediately for me.
No.
There's a pass to Budorf, tip of the key. Budorf to the right wing to Hurley. Hurley lobs it inside looking for Winters, and the throw goes out of bounds.
You know, she's kind of a little bit bigger than like Deja Bernard, which the people know around her, but Deja, she gets into foul trouble too easy.
Video streaming today on KGLZ TV, provided by Creative Planning, Property and Casualty Insurance, Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton. Thank you, Scott Esri, for sponsoring video streaming today on KGLZ TV. Abby Holtkamp, who's had good moments last year against the Lady Pirates with the ball, fires it right side, and Shamira Glover hits the three ball. Glover with 8, and it's 22-21 St. Louis. Glassford with it. Pass goes off to Budorf. Back to Glassford. Layup is good with the left hand. Boy, the offenses are a lot better than the defenses right now, Mr. Bligh.
Yeah, but the good thing for the Lady Pirates is they're starting to get some stuff inside the paint.
Here's pass from Carrington to Thornton. Now back to Carrington. Carrington against Glassford. Not seeing a double team on Carrington yet. Carrington takes it inside. Pass goes baseline. Layup no good. Carrington got the rebound. Fires it into the corner for Belcher. Head and shoulder fake, drives baseline. Got the baseline and lays it up and around the rim. It would not go. Missed layup. Rebound Hurley. Gets the ball to Glassford. 7 seconds to go in the quarter. Here's Hurley with the wing for Nickerson. Nickerson steps into a three and had it blocked at the horn. Lady Pirates thought there was a foul there. Did not get the whistle. Jenny Croy, that's about as animated I've seen her in a while. 23-22, Lady Pirates lead after 1 quarter of play. Second quarter is up in a minute. This is the home of the Lady Pirates, Z 101.7.
Station.
Hot Country, Z101.7.
As far as entertainment on a Saturday afternoon, that 10 minutes of ball, it did it for me. 23-22 after 10 minutes. High scoring, close, and a couple of teams that generally don't like each other all that much. Through 10 minutes of play, Lady Pirates lead by 1 with the basketball. Here's Glassford. Steps to the free throw line, and her shot no good. Rebound, Holtkamp. Holtkamp gives the ball off to Belcher. Here's Belcher to Carrington. Stolen away by Hurley. Hurley with the clean steal, takes it the other way, goes around the defender, and that's going to be a block at the timeline. Hurley stepped to her right, and Belcher took a tumble, but Belcher was not really close there to being in position to take the block.
Going around?
Yeah, going through. Tried to go around. Belcher would argue with that descriptional wizardry by yours truly. I use wizardry there in the saddest concept possible. Pass goes to Budorf. Now left side. Glassford into the corner for Hurley. Hurley gets the ball back to the elbow for Budorf. Right side, Nickerson. Nickerson gets a little screen there from Budorf. Budorf hit the floor on the screen. Pass to the wing, out of bounds off the hands of Hurley.
Well, when you're facing a good man-to-man defense, the screen becomes very important.
Looks to me, too, that quarter in, it's easy to say this when there's a lot of points going up on the board, but whoever can kind of get their defense set a little bit, make things more difficult, probably going to win this game.
And maybe that's what they talked about, both teams. I'm sure that's what both teams talked about at the break.
Here's Belcher down the heart of the paint. That looked like a travel. Yeah, it was a big step to the right, which was clean right to the elbow, and then she kind of took a step or two back to the left. And at first glance, it kind of looked like a good move, and at second glance, I'm kind of looking at it going, yeah, that was steps. So traveling called against Belcher. The ball goes back over to the Lady Pirates. 9:10 to go in the first half of play. Lob pass goes right wing to Jamie Nickerson. Inside to Budorf. Budorf against Holtkamp. Stops, pops, misses. Rebound tip to Winters. Maddie puts it back up on the bank. Misses that one. Rebound to the Archers. Belcher with it. Belcher fires the ball into the corner. Nice catch there on the double hop by Carrington. Left block now to Thornton. Turns, fires, hits. Thornton had the size advantage there and used it against Nickerson. Shania Thornton with her first field goal makes it 24-23 St. Louis. Now run over at the head of the key was Hurley. Hurley was setting a screen and Glover ran right through her. You ever said during one of these broadcasts, Jim, that I went to a basketball game on a Saturday afternoon, an old-fashioned football game broke out?
Well, there's going to be an old-fashioned football game breakout later on today with the Chiefs and the Patriots.
3:35.
Man, and I'm here with you today.
It's going to be good.
And what was I didn't look at my calendar very good.
Means we love our jobs, right?
Yeah.
Pass going to come into Hurley. I also have it DVRing, so that's what I'll be watching later tonight.
Well, maybe I'll have to come over and hang out with you later.
Here's Hurley, free throw line, swings it left side to Glassford, and her three is good. Sierra Glassford knocks in the triple, and she has 7. 26-24, Lady Pirates back to the lead. 8:15 to go in the second quarter of play. With the basketball from the right wing, here's Shania Thornton. Thornton off to Amanda Hughes, who's just checked in. Pass to Hughes on the give and go. Bobbled it baseline, and it hit the baseline. She was working against Hurley. Hughes left it on the out-of-bounds marker as Asia Young checks back in for head coach Jenny Croy. She will replace McKinley Hurley.
Got some different lineup in here for St. Louis now, and kind of changing it up a little bit.
You know what the nice thing about college basketball is too, Jim? You can have a Trenton Bulldog and a Chillicothe Hornet with Hurley and with Graves cooperating.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's a good rivalry. It's a friendly.
They'll probably bicker a little bit on Tuesday, but that's a whole other story.
Yeah, it's a friendly rivalry, you know.
It is now. It wasn't back in the day, though.
No, well.
If you've heard the story.
It's probably not as much this year and last year as it has been either because they're both Class 3.
Fair amount of anticipation for Tuesday night down at Trenton High School. There's a pass to Holtkamp, blows right by Budorf and lays it up and in for 2. Holtkamp with the bucket on the pass inbounds, almost stolen away by Marche Belcher. Graves checks back in for Budorf. Maggie working on 2 fouls here, so we'll see if St. Louis tries to get the ball to Holtkamp, tries to slap a third on Maggie. I'm sure Coach Croy reminded her, try not to get your third before the half. Pass goes to Graves. Nice dish down the heart of the paint. Layup is up and good for Winters, the assist to Graves.
That's what you get with Maggie Graves, the awareness she has down in the low post. She knows what she's doing down there, and she's played it for a while.
11 for Winters. That is her first non-3-point make of the ball game.
Wow.
Pass goes left side to Belcher. Belcher blows by baseline and lost the ball. Got the ball with the left hand out a little far. You can tell she's a right-hander trying to use the offhand there, and the offhand didn't work.
Chance for NCMC to start opening up again. Had a pretty good lead early on, and St. Louis gathered it back in and caught back up.
Here's Nickerson with the basketball on top for Winters. 3 ball by Madison. Banked off, no good. And the rebound to St. Louis is Thornton. Thornton with it. Weaves through Lady Pirate defenders. Timeline, 3-point line. Passes to Holtkamp. Jumper head of the key. No good from 16. Rebound to St. Louis. Hughes has it.
She was quick in there.
Goes left side, Thornton. Her 3 ball for the lead. No good. Good block out there by Graves. Gets the board and gets the ball to Young. Asia with room. Passes it to the corner for Winters. Cross court, Nickerson. 3 ball by Jamies. No good. Rebound to Graves. Put it back up and we'll draw a foul against Holtkamp. Graves got, I'll tell you the difference there. Holtkamp has a lot more size than Maggie, but Maggie was able to kind of dip her right shoulder. If you're watching from home, you know what I'm talking about. She's able to dip her right shoulder and get her body baseline there to Holtkamp. When she went up for the shot, Holtkamp didn't have the angle, so even though she kind of created the contact, the foul is going to go against the St. Louis sophomore. Free throw by Graves is splashed in. Video streaming service KGOZ TV provided by Creative Planning, Property and Casualty Insurance, Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton. KGOZ TV by use of YouTube. Go to the KTTN radio channel to get KGOZ TV. Second free throw by Graves, no good. Here's St. Louis pushing the pace, and cut off on the left block is Belcher. Belcher gets the ball to the far wing to Thornton. St. Louis in the blue and white, attacking from left to right on the dial. Pass goes left side to Carrington. Carrington from the corner against Winters. Around Winters, and the hook shot no good. Rebound to Maddie. Winters fires it up the far sideline to Glassford. Sophomore to sophomore there. Now to freshman Asia Young. Inside for the sophomore Graves. And as Graves caught the ball, she had a shoulder lock going there against Alfredo Roberts, and it'll be Roberts called for the personal foul.
Well, they could have got 2 players on that. She was kind of sandwiched in there, and one of them, I don't know, the arms kind of went up, looked like a scissors or something.
I think Maggie caught the ball, and she was trying to twist baseline. I think the St. Louis player there, Roberts, realized she was in trouble. Sometimes you realize you're in trouble and you just take the foul because it keeps a layup off the board. I'm not sure if Roberts stopped that there or not, but it's within the realm of possibility. Here's Young getting the ball in baseline. Winters, 10-footer, air ball, left baseline. Rebound to St. Louis's Carrington. Carrington will weave left side with it. Fired off right wing, left-handed catch by Belcher. Lob pass, low block to LaShonda Brewer. Goes right around Graves, missed a shot, got her own rebound, lays it up and in. Brewer with the bucket. Her first bucket of the ball game makes it 29-28 Lady Pirates. 5.5 to go in the first half.
Boy, that's a lot of different weapons for that St. Louis team. Different size looks.
Here is Winters to the elbow, down the heart of the paint. Glassford catches and scores. Glassford beat Belcher on the back cut and found by Winters. Glassford now with 9, and it's 31-28. Lady Pirates up by 3.
I think the St. Louis Community College coach probably needs to go back to that little bit quicker defense she had out there earlier.
Thornton left side pass goes to Belcher, and Belcher will work all the way to the tip of the key. Swings it to the right wing to Thornton. Shania Thornton. Lob pass goes to Hughes. Hughes drives against Nickerson. Goes left side to Belcher. 2 on the shot clock. Shot from there. Air ball, and that's going to be a shot clock violation against St. Louis. You want to put a smile on the face of the head coach every single time, guarantee get a shot clock violation. Coaches love that stuff.
Well, it's like, what was that? You don't get to do too many college games around here, and you do, I don't.
Yeah.
And what was that, Buzz? Is it a quarter over already?
It's been a while since you've seen a shot clock.
I think in high school they should put it in on the last 2 minutes.
Jim's a Jayhawk. He usually sees those in Lawrence. It's a pass to Hughes. I beg your pardon, to Graves. Missed the shot trying to work there against Brewer, and Graves got her own rebound. That was good, but she was standing on the baseline. That was bad, and bad supersedes the good there, as it'll go back over to St. Louis with 4.5 to go in the second quarter. Pass to the wing, knocked away by Young, but grabbed by Thornton. Then I think we're going to get a moving screen there. Brewer put her backside right into the Lady Pirate defender. Lady Pirates are trying to rotate there to stop the layup from happening, and you don't see that called very often, but when it's that obvious, Jim, you kind of have to call it. Offensive foul, moving a screen against Brewer. You can kind of make that play work, but you can't make it that obvious what you're doing either. Here's Young spinning on the reverse dribble, goes into the corner for Nickerson. Jamie's been cold from the land of 3 tonight. Pass goes inside, looking for Graves. Ball tipped by Maggie and then taken by St. Louis. Belcher with it for the Archers. Fires at front court. Carrington layup, no. Foul will be whistled against Hurley. That'll send Carrington to the line with 4:05 to go in the second quarter.
Great fast break opportunity, but just didn't have the control there at the end to get the ball in the hoop.
Here's your odd stat of the game, too. Carrington hasn't scored in the second quarter. That may change here.
At the line, Carrington. Shooting.
Yeah, but she makes up for a lot of the points put up.
Free throw by Carrington is good.
She's in every play out there, whether it's blocking out, shielding, getting offensive rebounds. She's a player. She's a gamer.
6-10 record for St. Louis. St. Louis after today, they will be at Missouri Baptist University's JV on Wednesday. You're going to have to help me out with that one, Jim. Where's Missouri Baptist University?
I have no clue.
Nor do I. So I asked and figured if I don't know, Jim might, and if we both don't know, we'll Google it. Here's Morgan Schupak, the Keatsville native, with it. Gets it to Hurley. Baseline shot by McKinley. No good. Rebound, Budorf. She'll power it back up and in.
Boy, that's some great positioning in there to get that rebound and get the bucket as well.
Budorf with 7, and it's 33-29 North Central. 3:45 to go in the opening quarter of play. Lob pass goes to Brewer. Drives it down the right side of the paint. Shot over Budorf. No good. Rebound to Budorf. Budorf gets the ball to Schupak. Schupak had 13 in a win against the Missouri Valley JV down in Marshall on Sunday. Pass goes to Hurley. Now on top to Winters. Winters to the right wing to Young. Young shoots the long 3 ball. Missed it. Rebound, Carrington. Carrington with room for St. Louis. 3-on-2 break. Now cut off by Hurley, and Hurley short circuits the break, moving the feet. Carrington, Hurley got picked off on a big screen there by Brewer. Carrington missed a shot. Brewer rebound and a foul. That was a...
what else are you going to do?
Well, the Chiefs are playing at 3:35, Jim. That was the old tomahawk chop. It was taking your right arm and putting it right across the wrists of Brewer and say, LaShonda, if you're going to get your points here, you're going to get free throws.
And she then chopped herself to the floor. I mean, that was... What else are you going to do?
Free throw by Brewer, no good.
Now, obviously, we can probably see why Brewer isn't one of the starting players. She takes up a lot of space on the defensive side. But
doesn't have great offensive skill, but she takes up a lot of room. That's a big center inside there for St. Louis.
What's she listed? Height, you know?
I don't have the heights here, I don't think.
Okay.
Nope. As the second free throw was up and good by Brewer. I don't know if Brewer's incredibly tall. She's just big.
I think we jinxed her the other way. We were talking about her shooting abilities, and she makes the second one.
Hurley Winters now to Budorf. Budorf working inside the paint, kicks it out to Schupak. Schupak on the drive. Bank shot, no good. Rebound tipped by Deja Young. That's one of the twin sisters here from Kansas City. One is Asia, and one is Deja with a D. Both out of William Chrisman, both same age. Probably born about 5 minutes apart. Here's Thornton with it on the weave. Hands it off to Zenobia Reeds. Reeds now to Marche Belcher. Belcher with it for St. Louis. St. Louis pretty much has the Penn State look going on. The blue and white. Pass goes to Carrington. Fades and fires the 3 ball. Knocks it in over Winters. Pretty good defensive set by North Central. Every once in a while, your opponent just hits a shot. Carrington did there, and we're knotted at 33. Bounce pass to Budorf. Back to Hurley. Swings it on top to Deja Young. Now to Budorf. Budorf moves it to the left elbow, rips the ball away from a defender, gets the ball to Hurley on the right wing. Back inside, Budorf through her legs, and it's going to be stolen away by Carrington. Carrington with it for St. Louis. 3-on-1 break, bounce pass back to Carrington on the give and go. Pass goes to Reeds, her shot no good, and the rebound is saved in bounds. Nope, not saved in bounds. For a 3-on-1 break, Jim, that was not a good job by St. Louis. They could have got better spacing there and got a layup, and St. Louis kind of failed on that attempt to take the lead with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter of play. Timeout called by head coach Jenny Croy. We thank for our video streaming service today, Creative Planning, Property and Casualty Insurance, Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton, Missouri. 33-33, you can't ask for anything more than that.
No, and they, it's kind of like they've changed their style of, the St. Louis has their style of with who they got in there, but it doesn't seem to be helping them that much. I mean, it's helping them keep points off the board for NCMC.
I don't know if this is a problem for St. Louis per se. It's kind of just maybe the way the roster is going. But if you look at St. Louis, and this could be a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but you don't usually you can say, okay, the Lady Pirates, they have been known as a running team. They'll get out and run people. Won't be the biggest team in the world the last 2 years, but if they run, they can run you right off the floor. I don't know what sort of team St. Louis is. Are they a guard-oriented team? Are they big and bulky? If they do a little bit of it and they're successful with it, then there's not a problem. As Butendorf gets the ball inside, gets inside position on Brewer, and draws the foul on the layup attempt against LaShonda Brewer.
Well, the problem with Brewer is she doesn't need to come out. She just needs to hang around that the half circle down there under the basket.
You know, like the last line of defense.
But when she comes out, basically you can go around her, and then you're with your quickness. Catch her off guard, and she'll pick up a foul like she just did.
Butendorf with the shot. It's up and good. You know, you pretty much just described what a goalie does in hockey.
Well, I was a goalie coach for the Junior Blades in Kansas City with the kids, so.
He said, take your big girl, just put her right underneath the hoop. You might hit shots, but you're not going to hit layups. Second free throw for Butendorf. That was a beauty.
And she's out now.
And that one rattles home. So Camille Butendorf is up to 9 in the contest, 35-33. Lady Pirates up to 1:44 to go in the second quarter. Driving the ball diagonally is Belcher. Gets to the free throw line, lobs it inside to Holtkamp, tipped away by the Lady Pirates. Back to Belcher. Drives, shoots over Young, and misses. Foul whistled against North Central.
There was some air between her feet and the floor on that. She can get up and jump there a little bit.
There have been some bumps and bruises and bangs today. Looked like Camille Butendorf just took a bang of some sort. I don't think it was an elbow, but maybe an arm or something right above the right eye. She's okay, as the free throw is off the rim, no good by Belcher.
Well, it's been a while, probably since Chuck Haney's called a men's college game. Do you think he'll be able to keep up with the pace?
Well, you saw the men play in November,
yeah,
and they're playing pretty darn well now. They lost on I'll describe this one best I can because I saw it on YouTube earlier this week. The free throw no good by Belcher. Here is Nickerson. Nickerson drives and dishes right side as we get a foul. So North Central is up by 1 at North Ark down in Harrison, Arkansas last Saturday. Got a bucket. You remember the Tyus Edney play against Mizzou in 94 or 95 it was. So North Central gets a bucket like that, takes the lead, and North Ark has 1.7 seconds to go the length of the floor. They throw the ball down Christian Leitner style to the free throw line. They kick it left side, and they hit a jump shot to win it. It's a tough loss for the Pirates. Even Coach Richmond said it's one of the top 5 tough losses he's had.
Wow.
But they did get a victory Sunday. It took them a little while to kind of get over the hangover effect, so to speak, down at Missouri Valley, but they did win by 4 points. First free throw by Nickerson is good, and the second free throw by the Ottumwa native is also good. 37-33, Lady Pirates up 4.
This has kind of been a working coaching year for both these squads, hadn't it?
A little bit.
Not as talented as they have been, having to teach a little bit more.
I don't know if they're as talented or not. The records aren't there, but the level of competition, I think, for both, they try to schedule up before they get into region play. Certainly that's the case for the Lady Pirates. I'm not quite as sure as St. Louis, but there's a pass inside, tipped by Butendorf, now pass to the wing, tipped and stolen away by Thornton. Thornton had the ball taken away by Winters, and as she landed, Winters had her, she had at least her elbow and her right hip on the sideline. I don't think they're going to give her that timeout. As the voice of the Pirates, I'd say, yeah, give her that timeout, but I can't lie with what I saw.
and Coach Croy's saying, why not?
Well, she was out of bounds. Unless she called it before landing out of bounds, which is entirely possible. I didn't see it that way. Referees don't either. Pass goes low block. Holtkamp shoots it over Butendorf and hits. Lady Pirates fell asleep there. And Holtkamp got a good look at a bank shot from 4 feet away.
She's got a better touch on the ball than their other big girl.
Yeah, Holtkamp can step out too. She really hurt the Lady Pirates in the regular season games and the region game down in Joplin last year. Lob pass, free throw line. Butendorf goes around Holtkamp, lays the ball up and draws the foul.
And there we go again.
Coach Etheridge too. She had a classic coaching reaction. She's right at the end of the bench. She certainly saw what I did. Up top, that was clean. Holtkamp put her hand right on the ball, but they're going to call contact down low. Holtkamp on the body of Butendorf, so it's going to be Holtkamp with the foul, going to a full knee bend there, getting to about all of 3 feet in height, which Coach Etheridge did not like the call.
Well, and the thing is, when you're a bigger girl and you don't have the speed of somebody that's smaller than you that's playing down low in the center or guard position, forward position, you can't come out too far because they'll go around you and then you're going to get out of position and then you're going to be forced to foul.
First free throw misses, second free throw is good. And if you give up the angle, if you let the player that you're guarding get a half step to a step in front of you, it's really hard to make a clean block because you're trying to reach either over or around the defending player.
But they do play a man-to-man with the bigger lineup still.
Here's Carrington on the weave, gets the ball off to Bourne Berkeley. This is the old Darren Smith weave from Meadville and Chillicothe. Jumper no good, rebound inside the paint, grab by Reeds, puts it back up and good. That is Zenobia Reeds with her first field goal of the ball game, and a shot from three-quarters court off the back rim and no good for the Lady Pirates. That's about as close as you're going to see from about 70 feet away. It hit back iron and bounced away. After one half of play, it is just what we've seen for about 5 years running between North Central Missouri College and St. Louis. The intensity high, the game is close, and is going to come down to the last 20 minutes of play. It's the Lady Pirates 38 and the St. Louis Archers 37. We're back in 3 minutes with a halftime scoring summary here on your home of the Pirates. This is Hot Country Z101.7 along with Zito, Channel 95 in Chillicothe, and on the World Wide Web at KGOZ TV and KGOZ. If you do want to listen to the audio, you can go to KGOZ on your Android and or your smartphones. Get the TuneIn radio app, and you can listen to the game around the globe. So lots of different ways for you to catch the Pirates and the Archers today. We'll try to perhaps get you some college scores as well. I know MIAA usually playing on Saturday. Haven't really checked that yet, so we'll see if anything going on the small college level. Got a couple of Big Ten games. I know Missouri was playing South Carolina, so we'll see what we can find. Send it your way on the scoreboard section. 38-37, Lady Pirates up. We'll take a 3-minute timeout. Scoring summary is next on Z101.7. basketball. Maybe not MIAA yet, but we'll work on that as well. Missouri Tigers over on KTTN lost to South Carolina 81-72. Indiana's 5-0 in the Big Ten. The Hoosiers won in Minneapolis against the Gophers today, 70-63. Kansas leading TCU 66-50. Jim's over here. He just brought up.
I'm pointing it out.
Yeah, he just brought up gold. Oh, you're not bringing the whole scoreboard. You just want to point out that the Jayhawks are winning.
Notre Dame.
Just for the record, I think Missouri might beat TCU.
Here's one.
Maybe.
Notre Dame leading Duke. With 3:12 left, 86-80.
Duke lost earlier this week to Clemson. I've paid very little attention to major college basketball this week, but I did hear that on my way back from the Milan tournament on, I think it was Wednesday night. Clemson beat Duke, which is a rarity.
I'll let you go over those scores real quick, but here's one of the, I think, dumbest coaching moves in history.
Right.
Doherty going from Notre Dame with a great program he had built there to North Carolina at the wrong time.
He's an alum of North Carolina, though.
But so he went at the wrong time.
He did make the move with his heart. Here's a score that caught my attention. Maryland bombing, I want to say Oklahoma State. That's Ohio State. Yeah, that's OSU.
That's football.
The Buckeyes, yeah. 100-65. That's not going to make the Buckeyes happy. Give up 100 to the Terps. Villanova beat Georgetown 55-50. And a lot of SEC Big 12 action tonight. Kentucky, Auburn, West Virginia is at Oklahoma. I think that's the biggest game I can find.
Yeah.
Who do you got in that one, Jim? Sooners or Mountaineers?
Well, I mean, Mountaineers just coming off a big win, and
it was in Morgantown, though.
It was in Morgantown, but you never know. I mean, there's a coach that's had very successful programs everywhere he's gone.
Yeah, I like Huggins, too. He teaches hard defense.
Huggy Bear.
Iowa State is at K-State. Are these Central Time or Eastern Time in rule of thumb?
It's our time.
Okay, 3 o'clock out in Manhattan. So a lot of good college games, and we'll try to do what we can on the MIAA. 38-37 is the lead for the Lady Pirates over St. Louis here at the Ketcham Community Center. For North Central Missouri College, it was a 23-22 advantage after one quarter. Both teams scored 15 points in the second quarter. Leading the way for the Lady Pirates, Maddie Winters with 11, Camille Budorf with 10, and Sierra Glassford with 9. 3 points for Asia Young, 3 points for Maggie Graves, and 2 points for Jamie Nickerson. For St. Louis, Shayna Carrington, 17 points. She's already 8 points below her season average. Lady Pirates want to slow her roll down a little bit in the third quarter. Shamira Glover had 8, 4 for Abby Holtkamp, 3 for Shania Thornton, 2 points for Zenobia Reeds, and 2 points for LaShonda Brewer. These two teams will rematch in the month of February. Actually printed off the schedules, but would have taken 2 pages, and I just printed off page 1, so I don't have the exact date of the rematch in St. Louis between these two ball clubs. I know it will be on a Saturday in February because North Central, I remember once in the last 13 years of doing North Central games where they played a St. Louis team on a weeknight, and that was a long trip, and that was a rough that was rough getting to work the next morning after going to St. Louis and back. 5-hour trip both ways then. So they usually are going to play those on Saturday.
You mean you didn't stop to do any sightseeing on the way back, you know?
Well, I've told you this before. I like traveling with the team, but when I have to be to work in the morning and then the team, and obviously I know where they're coming from. They want to feed their kids, which is that's a lengthy process in the old time thing when you bring 15
not as bad
kids
as a
into
football
restaurant.
program, but
True on that. 38-37 the halftime score. Lady Pirates with the lead. We'll send things back to studios. Emily, if you want to take it here for about 5 minutes, feel free to do so. Fill with that when you need to. If it's commercials, that's great. If not, we can work with that too. Video streaming today provided by Creative Planning, Property and Casualty Insurance. Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton. Esri, the father of North Central Missouri College assistant men's basketball coach Jeremy Esri. Jeremy Macklin just got this tweeted by Adam Teicher of the Star. Is running straight routes and pregame warm-ups, not very much cutting, trying to see if the former Missouri All-American can play on a high ankle sprain. We're back in 5 minutes with the third quarter for the Lady Pirates on Z101.7.
station.
Hot Country Z101.7.
Most of the high school games across northern Missouri are going to be played tonight. Tournament's wrapping up. There is a tournament that got started in the late morning, and that's the Bill Burns Classic down at Lathrop. Lathrop Lady Mules win the championship of their own tournament with a 49-36 win over Bramer today. St. Louis Community College will have the basketball as we get quarter number 3 underway from the Ketcham Community Center. Here's Shayna Carrington to the right wing. Jumper by Glover, no good from 3. Rebound all the way to the top of the key, and it's going to be grabbed by Thornton. Thornton goes back right side to Roberts. Roberts now to Belcher. Belcher to Roberts, pull-up jumper, rattles home.
She is got a good little jump shot.
And that is Glover and not Roberts. Glover with the bucket. 10 for Shamara Glover. Here's it. 3 by Glassford. Up, no good. Rebound over the head of Winters. Taken on the move by Carrington. Carrington drives against Glassford. Around Glassford. Lays it up and in. And just the slightest brush fouls whistled there against Sierra Glassford. Not the start the Lady Pirates wanted in the second half. Quick 4-0, maybe 5-0 spurt for the visitors.
Yeah, that's... they had to come out and play this way, play a little quicker. Pirates were holding them on defense.
Free throw, back iron, no good. Pirates getting beat right now on the boards. Offensive rebound, put back is good by Thornton. So Carrington misses on the three-point play, but it's a 4-point possession and a 5-point lead for St. Louis, 45-38. Pass goes to Hurley from the left wing. Hurley throws it away. Outlet pass goes to Glover. Glover to the front court. Gets the ball to Carrington, lays it up and in. Carrington with the left hand hits the bucket. It's an 8-0 run in 1 minute out of locker room for St. Louis. St. Louis 45, Lady Pirates 38. We're back to the Ketcham Community Center in 1 minute on Z101.7.
Hot Country Z101.7.
Along with Jim Bligh, Tom Johnson back to you from the Ketcham Community Center. Pass goes to Winters. She misses. Had a good look, but her layup hit the bottom of the backboard. It deflects down to St. Louis. Pass will go into the left corner. Jumper a little bit strong, no good. Weak side rebound. Put back up and in by Alfreda Roberts. Roberts with the bucket. Makes it a 9-point lead for St. Louis at 47-38. Here's Hurley. Bounce pass Budorf. Back to Hurley. Hurley from the free throw line gets the ball to Winters. Winters drives it, and her pass is knocked away and stolen by St. Louis. It is the St. Louis onslaught here early in the third quarter. Pass, low block goes through the hands of the leaping Glover and out of bounds.
I think that was the only way to slow them down on this opening run that they've had here in the third period. That's what speed do, though, for you. If you play it right, you can pull away pretty quick.
Graves checks in for the Lady Hornets with 8:15 to go in the third quarter. I said Lady Hornets, didn't I? You know where that came from? Yeah. We'll go Lady Pirates on that one. Lob pass toward Graves. Tip stolen away by St. Louis. Handoff goes to Belcher. Here's Belcher swinging it left side to Glover. Glover against Nickerson. Pass tipped out of bounds. Diving hard to the ground was Alfreda Roberts. She landed not on the floor, but Roberts landed diving for that ball, shoulder first on concrete.
Yeah.
But she's okay. Big difference between floor and concrete. Neither one feels very good, but I'd rather hit the floor.
Oh, most definitely.
Here is Nickerson. Lady Pirates in dire need of a bucket. Nickerson, bounce pass, Graves. Graves, cross court, throws it away. Oh, tipped by St. Louis.
when you want to be a good offensive team, you hate these pesky man-on-man teams that just stick to you like glue on wood.
There's a nice dish. Nickerson gets it to Graves, and Maggie lays it in for 2. Needless to say, that is a much-needed bucket for the Lady Pirates, who are down by 7. Here's Carrington flying toward the hoop, puts the layup up and around Nickerson, and hits for 2. Carrington with 23.
That was quick.
This is KGOZ. Gallatin, Chillicothe, just past 3 o'clock here on a Saturday afternoon. Jamie Nickerson drives. Pass goes right off of the ankle of Graves. Picked up by St. Louis. Outlet pass Belcher. Belcher lobbing the ball to the left baseline to Thornton. Thornton from the block. Cross-court pass goes to Glover. 3-ball. In and out. No good. Rebound Hurley. Hurley with room. Got it with a high dribble. Gets the ball to Young. Young swings it right side to Nickerson. 3-ball by Jamie. No good. Rebound Graves. Rips it away from a St. Louis defender. Foul whistled against the Archers.
That was pure persistence for Maggie Graves.
Let me give you a high school score that I know Jim will be interested in. Lafayette girls lead Notre Dame to Sion at the half, 29-10. Ashlyn Dotson, 14 points for the Fighting Irish.
She only had 10 the other night. Or no, Ashlyn had, no, okay, Lafayette, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Lafayette. 29-10 over Notre Dame. Notre Dame beating Chillicothe on Tuesday, I believe it was, in the quarterfinals. By 3 points. Shot at the buzzer over Chillicothe. Shot no good by Nickerson. Got her on rebound. Will drift it baseline. Picks up the dribble. Goes deeper into the baseline now to Hurley. Hurley picks up the dribble. Lobs the ball toward Nickerson. Ball loose and stolen. St. Louis works front court. Glover passes it down low. 3-way passing play. Carrington catches and scores. Lady Pirates kind of got buried on the other end in the corner, and they didn't move the ball out of that corner very effectively, and that resulted in a turnover. 11-point lead for St. Louis. Here's Young behind the back with the dribble for the Lady Pirates. Now in front of the timeline. Tries to put Carrington into spin cycle. That didn't work. Gets the ball to Glassford. 3-ball by Sierra. Banked off, no good. Rebound tipped back to the timeline and grabbed by Glover. Glover into the front court to Belcher. Belcher on the run. Shoots over Hurley and hits.
She had to hold up there, and she did, or else she would have got the charge.
Marche Belcher with the bucket. Timeout. Coach Croy. 5:51 to go in the third quarter. It's St. Louis 53, North Central 40. I'd say St. Louis is dominating the third quarter, but dominating might be not a strong enough word. It is all St. Louis here for the last 4 minutes. Archers up by 13. We're back in 30 seconds on Hot Country Z 101.7 and KGOZ TV.
Station.
Hot Country Z101.7.
I'm not finding much at all from the MIAA. Get the sense maybe MIAA is going tonight's with Saturday action. Away from the basketball. Winters knocked down. Young has it, gets it inside to Graves. Hook shot by Maggie Graves. It's good over Holtkamp. Nice adept move there by Maggie. It's one of the best I've seen in a year and a half for the Chillicothe native. Quick, decisive, knocked it in over the bigger Holtkamp. Ball goes to the right wing to Thornton. Thornton now to Carrington. Back left side for Belcher. Belcher lobs it to Holtkamp. Banks it in over Graves.
Trying to play defense on her is hard. She's big, and she's got a good soft touch for a bigger girl.
6 for Holtkamp. Asia Young with the basketball for North Central. Trying to force that ball into Graves. Ball loose on the floor and taken away by St. Louis. Here's Belcher. Fires the ball front court. Layup good. Another 2 points go on the board. Glover with the bucket. And it's 57-42.
Tom, let me ask you this. How do you slow a team down that's doing it all on defense?
Yeah, stop turning over the ball.
I mean.
Yeah, the turnovers are killing the Lady Pirates right now. Flat out. There's another one. Bad pass there by Nickerson. Ball is kicked around, taken on the move by Thornton. Thornton goes left side to Belcher. And as she takes it baseline, Asia Young forces the traveling violation against Marche Belcher.
Yeah, it's...
there's two types of turnovers. There's a turnover where you throw the ball out of bounds, but you can get back defensively. You don't like them, but you can live with them because you can set up defensively. It doesn't kill momentum. The turnovers the Lady Pirates have had here for 5 minutes, which are the balls going the other way, and it's layup city.
I know one thing, Maggie Graves is going to be tired after this quarter.
Here is Winters driving the ball to the elbow. Back to the three-point arc. Gets the ball off to Nickerson. Now to Glassford. Glassford gets it to Hurley. 7 on the shot clock. Hurley takes the ball down the right side of the paint. Tried to wrap the ball into Graves. Bad pass. Stolen away by St. Louis. Ball fired front court. Glover. Catch and the foul. Glover took it in against Young, and Young had to give up the foul to prevent the layup from going up and in. Lady Pirates led at the half, which seems like a long time ago now, 38-37. So far in the third quarter, Lady Pirates being outscored 19-4. That is an ugly stat that you can't sugarcoat in any way. Free throw on the way and splashed in by Shamira Glover.
Well, yeah, I don't know what you do if you're.
Glover hits a second free throw. That's up and in. What you can see here, too, and this is where you can look and say, okay, yeah, the Lady Pirates are 3-13, but they played a tough schedule. All true. But when you are 3-13, you go into a rut like this, you don't have a lot of confidence behind you to find a way to get out of it, because they've only won 3 in 16 games. There's a shot by Hurley, blocked by Holtkamp, gives the ball to Carrington. Carrington blows by Lady Pirates all the way to the other end and lays the ball up and in for 2.
Well, the one thing I think I would do is I'd probably try and spread the floor on the offensive side, get some more space out there. They're playing man, so they're going to come out and guard you.
It's gone from a 1-point Lady Pirate lead to a 19-point St. Louis lead as Hurley gets the double high, and that will be a carry called against the Trenton native. And it's gone from one side to 19 the other side, remarkably, in 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's just been a big run for
like
the Archers.
Colorado hockey team, the Avalanche. That's what it feels like right now. Lady Pirates are trying to push against an Avalanche. They just got to find a way to stop the bleeding. There's a blow-by by Carrington. Shoots over Graves, misses. Maggie with the rebound. Lady Pirates get a stop and then a foul.
Maggie's going to be really tired after this game.
She is.
She's getting beat up, thrown around down there by some bigger girls, and she's hanging in there with them really good.
Foul whistled against Shayna Carrington of St. Louis will be her second, team foul number 2. North Central Missouri College will be at Moberly taking on the Division I Greyhounds on Monday night, 5 and 7 o'clock. Radio only, Z101.7. On Wednesday, radio only from Lexington against Wentworth. That'll be 5:30 and 7:30 on Wednesday for North Central. There's Graves, hard dribble down the left side of the paint. Started from the head of the key and got a little bit of an angle to a reach-in foul against St. Louis. Well, we don't want to say that chances are dead here for North Central. That's not the case. But if you're North Central, you have any hopes of winning this game at all, Jim, you got to start hitting some shots. It's the old thing of you need shots on one end, you need stops on the other.
Well, there's no breathing room. They're playing a man-to-man offense so well.
There's a pass to Graves, right block, puts up the shot right into the body of Holtkamp and draws the foul against Holtkamp with 2:50 to go in the third quarter.
And there's your answer, what to do. Be aggressive, get it down low to Graves, let her go in there and get fouled and go to the line. And eventually they're going to have to back off that pesky man-to-man defense they're running.
It's not a bad option either because North Central is down 19. Been a terrible third quarter, but you just want to stop the clock, kind of take a breath, try to cut into the lead here as Graves hits free throw number 1.
Well, she's still got legs. She's not that tired yet because that's usually the first thing that goes, and that's when you start. You notice that's when players, when they start missing free throws down the stretch, is usually at the end of the game.
You'll end up short because your legs are tired. You are correct. Second free throw by Graves is good. 61-44. Lady Pirates need to find a way here sooner than later to get this back down to single digits. Down by 17, 2:43 to go in the third quarter. Here's Carrington passing the ball ahead of the key to Glover. Lob pass back to Carrington. The catch and the layup. It's good.
That was an alley-oop, wasn't it?
A little bit.
Just without the
flush.
Yeah.
Kansas beat TCU. Just got that score in from Allen Fieldhouse, 70-63. Jayhawks with a victory. Bounce back from the West Virginia loss. There was Sydney Stewart, 3 points. Shot no good from the right wing. Rebound Winters. Lays it up. Misses. Got her on rebound and put it in.
Seems like Baylor and TCU athletic programs are better than Texas Tech, and Texas A&M, which is
you got the right coach and right recruiting philosophy
on both sides, basketball and football.
Yeah, I think Texas basketball is better than TCU.
Well, but
that's just me, though.
They're good.
Yeah. There's a baseline drive. Glover cut off. Glover gets the ball to Belcher. Belcher against Glassford. Right wing pass Carrington. 3 ball over Stewart. No good. Rebound Young. Asia Young with it. Fading out to the right side here is Glassford. Young works to the free throw line, and the ball knocked away from behind and stolen by Holtkamp. Holtkamp says, Asia, get off of me, and then losing the ball off of the toe of Glassford on the dribble was Marche Belcher. Holtkamp will check out, and LaShonda Brewer checks in for St. Louis with 1:33 to go in the third quarter.
Well, this is where you're going to stop seeing as much point scoring out of the big. She doesn't have the shot that her partner down in the low post has.
When you got Carrington on the floor, though, too, sometimes you can just use the center just to take up space.
Wear players down.
Yeah, make Graves work hard in the paint, which Maggie has been doing, as Jim has mentioned. Here's Carrington giving the ball off to Buckley. Buckley back to Carrington. 3 ball over Stewart. No good. Rebound. Grab by St. Louis, but thrown into the backcourt. That'll be an over. Oh, nope. Tipped into the backcourt. Not an over and back violation. It was right in front of Coach Croy. Coach Croy not happy with that lack of a call. As with the ball on the wing, here's Buckley. Buckley gets the ball to Thornton. Thornton with it for St. Louis. 57 seconds to go in the third. Carrington gets the ball off to Buckley. Here's Buckley. Now to Thornton. Drives, shoots, misses over Graves. Weak side rebound, Winters. Winters with it. Cross-court pass, Young. Asia Young on the move. Takes it inside and lays it in for 2. And that maybe is a start for North Central. If the Lady Pirates are going to get back to this ball game, they got to get that running game going.
Well, get those fast break opportunities.
Pass goes low block. Turning with it. Hook shot up and good for LaShonda Brewer. Brewer with 5 points, and it's 65-48 St. Louis. Driving it is Stewart. Stops. Kick out pass goes to Glassford. The runner is up and good by the sophomore point guard.
It's good that they're getting points, but you can't keep trading.
True. Both are very accurate points. 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. Here is Carrington. Drives around Stewart, around Graves. Layup at the horn is good.
Wow.
The blow-by of 2 North Central Missouri College players there by Shayna Carrington. She adds 2 more, and it's 67-50 Archers after 3 quarters of play. So the Lady Pirates outscored by 18 in the third quarter. They'll have to reset and change momentum as we go to the fourth. It's up in a minute on KGLZ.
Country Z 101.7.
On KGOZ TV, Hot Country Z 101.7. We are also on Zito Channel 95 in the city of Chillicothe, Missouri this afternoon with Lady Pirates, Lady Archers basketball. It was 30-12, as ugly of a quarter as you could have if you're North Central Missouri College. Can they recover from it and get a victory? They can, but it's going to take as much of a dominant fourth quarter for North Central as was a dominant third quarter for St. Louis.
And St. Louis did it all on the defensive side in that third quarter.
You are correct. There's a nice give and go, and the layup, no good. Boy, nice looking play there. Budorf got to Glassford. Glassford missed on the layup.
Nice set play coming out of the break.
Thornton with it. Pass the ball off to Belcher. Belcher goes right wing to Glover. Here's Glover with the basketball for the Archers. Pass it to high block to Brewer. Left side now to Thornton. Her 3 ball, no good. The rebound grabbed on the move by Hurley. Can McKinley go coast to coast? Being caught up to, and ball knocked away from behind by Marche Belcher. Belcher had a little bit more in the gas tank there, did Hurley, and Belcher knocked it away from behind and out of bounds. That prevents a breakaway layup for the former Trenton Lady Bulldog, and the pass will come in from Nickerson to Winters.
Belcher fell in the fans in the bleachers.
Now here's Budorf, takes the ball to the free throw line, dishes it left side. Glassford blows around the defender and hits the running angled bank shot from 5.
You see, they're starting to create stuff now off the pass, and
15-point lead. Still a comfortable lead for St. Louis, but Kothechers might be just kind of sensing maybe the home team's ready to make a run. She calls timeout for St. Louis. Lady Pirates down 15. We're taking a 1-minute break. You're listening to the Lady Pirates on Z101.7.
Station.
Hot Country, Z101.7.
Along with Emily Milazzo and Jim Bligh, Tom Johnson back with you from the Ketcham Community Center. It's a big part of the college game, Jim. Dickie V talks about it all the time on ESPN. The three-point shot has revolutionized the game over the last 30 years, and when the Lady Pirates are doing well in the first quarter, three-point shot utilized. Haven't seen as much of it over the last 2 quarters.
Well, that's something I had commented on the first quarter and the second quarter. They got to start finding points inside the paint, and
that opens up the floor for both ends. The pass, the low block catch, and the layup. Good. Cutting right to that block baseline with Shamira Glover, and she puts the shot up and in. Glover now with 16. Here is Glassford, dishes it left side. Nickerson 3-ball. Strong, no good. And the rebound, St. Louis. Roberts gives the ball to Carrington. Carrington in the right corner to Glover, and she traveled with it. 8:35 to go. If the Lady Pirates have hopes of getting a region home win, run's going to have to start now. 65-52 or 69-52. 17-point lead. Archers. Glassford with the basketball for North Central. Goes right wing to Nickerson. Here's Nickerson now to Hurley. Down the heart of the paint. The catch by Winters. Bank shot. Rims around and in.
I was going to say, if that didn't fall, they got their work cut out for them.
Start looking at the rim and taking it to court for being unkind. Rim work that time for Winters, barely. With the basketball, Thornton of the Archers. Boy, but body's knocked down inside. Carrington at the floor, Hurley at the floor. Hurley has the rebound off of the miss. Carrington slow and getting up. Hurley gets the ball to Winters. Winters to the right wing to Nickerson. Nickerson fakes the three, goes baseline. Swings it back now to Glassford, to the left side to Winters. 3-ball by Maddie, air ball. Maddie didn't have her feet underneath that one. You could kind of tell she had the look. She wanted to take the look, but she was kind of leaning backwards and not only not leaning forwards, but not really with that solid base. So the air ball for the Oric native gives it back over to St. Louis with 7:43 to go in the fourth quarter.
Well, if the thing is, if you miss,
open baseline, then missing the shot, but the rebound put up and in. First shot by Belcher, no good, but Alfreda Roberts came, attacked the glass, got the board. That was nothing more than you had 2 St. Louis players and 1 North Central player.
And it looked like the North Central player helped it go in.
Right.
Kind of like
it. Camille Budorf with the foul, but somebody missed their responsibility there. If you're Camille, you can't guard 2.
No.
You can try, but that's hard. Reason why 2-on-1 breaks are successful. Foul against Budorf is her first. At the free throw line, looking for the 3-point play is Roberts, and she gets it. So Roberts with the 3-point play has 5 in the contest, 72-54. With the basketball, it's Glassford. Glassford lobbing it to Budorf. Budorf from the left elbow, takes it baseline, gets it back to Glassford. Glassford drifts baseline, picks up the dribble, goes to Budorf at the elbow. Budorf stops, shoots, misses. Goes after her own rebound and can't get to it. St. Louis comes the other way. Here's Belcher. Belcher to the front court, pass knocked away. Loose on the floor. St. Louis getting all, if you notice here, Jim, all the loose basketball seem like they're going to St. Louis.
Yep. Nice little shake and bake move down there. I like that, though.
Here's Thornton. Head of the key. 3, back iron, no good. Glover. Rebound, Budorf. Budorf hands it off to Winters. Lady Pirates down 18, running out of time, under 7 to go. Here's Nickerson in the left corner. Bounces it to the elbow. And stepping to her left and traveling with it is Budorf with 6:44 to go in quarter number 4. Men's game comes up at 4 o'clock today. We will have women's and men's basketball on Hot Country Z101.7 on the road, Monday in Moberly and Wednesday in Lexington.
Well, she had the shake and bake Budorf did on the previous drive down, just didn't get the bucket. She thought about it again and just forgot to put the ball on the floor when she moved.
Knew it immediately, too. She kind of had a 2-step little hop over to the left, which is illegal, and it's kind of one of those that you make the move and you realize immediately, I hope I don't hear a whistle. There was. So the ball goes over to St. Louis with 6.5 to go in the 4th quarter. With the basketball, Belcher. Belcher goes in the left corner, saving it there off of a bad pass was Glover into the hands of Nickerson. So the Lady Pirates come the other way. Nickerson gets the ball to Glassford. She misses the layup. Rebound grab by Graves, and she ties it up along with Belcher. Teams tie up the basketball.
And Graves getting a little... No, it wasn't Graves. It was
Roberts down there for St. Louis, banging a little bit on the floor with a couple of Lady Pirates. It's a tie-up with the possession favoring St. Louis with 6:20 to go in the 4th quarter. You know the frustration level for coach and players for the Lady Pirates with this second half, it got to be really high.
Yeah, and it's, well, that you just saw there's a couple of teams going at it hard. They're letting them play.
Belcher gets the ball to Carrington, takes the ball, wing, baseline, layup, no good. Foul whistled against North Central with 6:09 to go in the 4th quarter.
It's always hard to chase somebody to the rim. You got to get in front of them and take a charge every once in a while.
That's why being able to move your feet and defend is so important in the sport of basketball. It puts yourself into a bind, but more importantly, if you get beat on the dribble, either you're going to give up a layup or more often than not, somebody got to come and help, and if somebody comes and helps, it opens up somebody else on the floor. Second free throw is good. It rattled and falls for Carrington. Carrington's up to 33. Jim says I keep saying Carrington's name, and there's a reason. 33 points, pretty good. Pass goes to Winters. Winters into the corner for Nickerson. Nickerson bounces it to Hurley. Hurley from the right elbow. Jumper no good. Got her own rebound in traffic and lost it out of bounds. Stripped out by St. Louis. It'll stay with North Central with 5:52 to go in the 4th quarter. Pass goes into the corner toward Winters, and it's knocked out by Alfreda Roberts. So my dad up in Minnesota, Jim, he just texted me. He's watching football.
No, imagine that.
Yeah, he asked me, can the Chiefs win the game? I hope so, with 4 smiley faces. What should I tell him? I hope the Chiefs can win, but I've seen the Patriots win too many playoff games in New England to be real confident about it. That's kind of where I am.
Yeah, it's you. Thing is, when is the Belichick Brady era going to start to end? It's going to start someday.
When Brady hits 40. What is he now? 37. Couple more years.
Well, either that or they get caught cheating.
Pass
and
going
get
to Graves.
For it.
Graves with it, shoots, misses, rebound. Seeger, and the Polo native had her putback blocked. Here's Carrington with the basketball. Again, blows by the defender. See, that's what I've been saying all game. Maybe I haven't been saying Carrington as much as Carrington blows by the defender. Another one there as Carrington lays it up and in for 2. Seeger with the basketball for North Central. Gets the ball to Winters. 3 ball by Maddie, no good. And the rebound kicks out to St. Louis with 5:08 to go in the 4th quarter. Pass stolen away. Here's North Central on a 4-on-1 break. Ball lost by Seeger, taken by Winters. Bank shot, no good. Rebound tipped by Graves. Case in point there, the second half stumbles for North Central. North Central had a 4-on-1 break. He had the ball go off the toe. Kind of destroyed all of the rhythm of the break. And instead of getting points, which should be an automatic on a 4-on-1, it's going to be a pass in Only good news about it is North Central does have the possession with 4:54 to go.
I know if I was down there playing against this St. Louis team, I'd be worn out. These girls have played hard and fought, and they're starting to wear down and get frustrated.
There's Nickerson driving it right side, puts up the shot.
Hoping for a foul.
And did get bailed out with a foul. If you notice, too, there have been a lot of shots. This is the product of St. Louis being a little bit more physical than North Central, but a lot of shots that North Central have taken. Some of them have worked, or they're about 7 or 8 feet away from the rim. They're being guarded, and they're just fading on an angle and trying to hit a bank shot. Those are shots they're capable of making, but I don't know if those aren't the easiest shots in the world to make.
Huh.
First free throw by Nickerson's no good. Jamie's really struggled with her shot today. She's yet to hit a field goal, is now 2 of 3 from the free throw line. And we have a timeout on the floor for a discussion at the scorer's table. What the discussion is, I'm not sure. This is why we need to have a walkie-talkie with the mayor. Chuck Haney doing public address for the Pirates and Lady Pirates today.
He retired from the William Jewell tournament this year. They honored him with a nice award, and he comes over here.
Hard to say no. Free throw no good. Nickerson misses a pair. And with the board, it's St. Louis. Pass fired right underneath the hoop to Zenobia Reeds. Knocked out of bounds by the Lady Pirates with 4:17 to go. Barring a massive comeback for North Central, and on the other end it would be a huge collapse for St. Louis. St. Louis going to go to 2-0 in region play. Won at Cotty a couple weeks ago. Shot inside by Holtkamp, no good. Rebound Graves. Graves gets the outlet pass to Nickerson. Nickerson to the front court, gets the ball off to Morgan Shupak, the former Keatsville Tiger. Goes to Glassford, now left side on the dribble drive. Here's Seeger, misses the shot. Rebound Graves, put back no good. Foul whistled against St. Louis. This is going to be one of those games, and I assume that Coach Croy is going to be here at halftime in the men's game. It's kind of our per usual Saturday broadcast plan from the Ketcham Center. As Graves hits the free throw. It's a great game, except for if you're the Lady Pirates. Obviously, you can't get outscored 30-12 in 10 minutes of play.
No, you can't. And
you can get outscored in quarters. You just can't have it be 30-12. That's too tough.
Well, they can't. Their coach said, "Let's go out and open up with speed and play some good defense," and it worked.
First free throw made. Second free throw missed by Mankey Graves. Here again is Carrington getting the bounce pass to Glover. And she lays it up and in. Glover now with 18 points. And it's 78-55. Timeout. Pirates. Pirates are going to drop to a record of 3-14 overall and 0-1 in region play. Region game number 2 coming up Wednesday. We'll take a full timeout here for 1 minute. On Zito, Channel 95, Hot Country Z 101.7, and KGOZ TV. This is Lady Pirate Basketball back in 60.
Hot Country Z 101.7.
Sierra Glassford with the basketball for the Lady Pirates of North Central. Gets the ball to Morgan Shupak. Shupak now to Budorf. Budorf goes left side to Glassford. Glassford from the wing picks up the dribble, swings it on top to Nickerson. Nickerson to the right wing to Shupak. Shupak down low to Budorf. Budorf works against Holtkamp. Tried to get it back to Shupak. Ball tipped out of bounds. Hitting the floor hard there. I think getting a shot to the head was Shania Thornton. Don't think it was a clean shot. It's just kind of that brush shot, but easy for me to say up here. Thornton might have a headache working right now. Pass will come in bounds tight against the sideline. Knocked out by Belcher, stepping in front of Glassford. Here's Graves from the right corner, lobs the ball over the head of Budorf. That's that lob pass over Holtkamp. Easier said than done. Ball stolen away on the bad pass. Ball goes to the left block to Glover. Turnaround shot, no good. Weak side rebound, Nickerson.
Problem is with the lob pass, you got to follow with it and keep your defender on your hip, on the inside of your hip.
Nickerson fouled in the backcourt by Shayna Carrington.
If you know what I meant.
I do. I think. Well, I'm going to double check this because I'm trying to come up with a calendar off the top of my head.
Nickerson shooting with the Lady Park.
As the free throw is up and good by Nickerson. I'm trying to figure out off the top of my head, and it's not working real well, when Saturday dates will be in February. February 1st is I can figure this out. It's just going to take a little bit.
I can look right here.
And then I can kind of guess when the rematch with St. Louis in St. Louis is going to be. Second free throw by Nickerson, no good. Rebound tipped and chased down in the corner by Graves.
It's a Monday.
Okay.
Valentine's Day is Saturday.
Yeah, that trip to St. Louis traditionally has been close to Valentine's Day for North Central. Shupak trying to drive it through a double team and lost her balance and traveled with it with 2:53 to go in the fourth quarter. Morgan Shupak, very good player, high score, 1,000-point getter down at Keatsville, but it's a big step from Class 1 Keatsville to North Central Missouri College. Not as big as maybe Division I, what Sierra Michaelis had from Mercer to Mizzou, but nevertheless it is a step, and there's an adjustment factor. Pull-up jumper is good by Belcher from the left baseline, and it's 80-56. 2:30 to go in the fourth quarter as Graves gets the ball inside to Budorf. Good head and shoulder fake. Drive, shoots and misses. Bank shot wouldn't go over Holtkamp. Rebound, and here's Carrington with, again, the blow-by. And then the layup over Graves. Shayna Carrington's one of the best region players I've seen come on this floor over the last decade and a half. 82-56. St. Louis up. 2:06 to go in the fourth quarter. Lob pass. It goes to Budorf. Budorf from the right wing gets the ball to the elbow. Now driving it into the corner is Shupak. Shupak to Budorf. Budorf right of the circle. Picks up the dribble, gets the ball to Shupak on the kick out. Shupak goes right baseline. 8 on the shot clock. Ball goes to Budorf. In the paint, shot over Holtkamp. No good. And the rebound grab by Holtkamp off the deflection. Holtkamp gives it to Carrington. Carrington around 3 Pirates. Lays it up. Misses. Draws the foul with 1:38 to go in the fourth quarter.
Player control foul.
Charge.
Oh, they do call a charge against Carrington.
That's a
fourth foul against Carrington. And it's going to finish the day for Carrington. She's going to have a huge total. I have Carrington down for 37 points. Wow. Haven't been many that have scored more on this floor as a visitor against the Lady Pirates over the years. Here's Deja Young, gets the ball to Budorf. Inside to Graves. Every pass right now is difficult for the Lady Pirates.
That's what you got to keep doing. Keep going low. Keep getting your bigs the ball and allow them to just get fouled. Eventually, they won't guard you as tight, right?
Our thanks to Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton, Missouri. Scott providing video streaming service, or sponsoring our video streaming service. Creative planning, property, and casualty insurance with Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton. Think creative planning, property, and casualty for all your insurance needs. Service available KGOZ TV, which is layman's terms YouTube on the KTTN radio channel. Both free throws hit there by Maggie Graves. 82-58, 1:19 to go in the fourth quarter. With the basketball for St. Louis, it's backup guard Maria Griffin. Griffin to the right wing goes to Zenobia Reeds. Now to the elbow for Brewer. Brewer goes baseline. Bounce pass to Reeds. Lost her footing. Picked up the ball and tossed it outside the rings to Griffin. 6 on the shot clock as Griffin goes left to the key to Reeds. 3-point shot blocked by Young. Loose ball and the turnaround shot. That's no good by Roberts. One shot blocked and the other missed the rim, so that is a shot clock violation.
And a thumbs up from Coach Jenny Croy.
Yeah, that was good work. Good work done by some of the last 5 on the roster for the Lady Pirates here midway through the 2016 season. McKinley Hurley with the basketball. Or the Lady Pirates bounce pass to Budorf. Try to give it back to Hurley. Ball off McKinley's hands and stolen away by Hughes. Hughes gets the ball to Griffin. Griffin to the baseline to Roberts. Roberts fouled by Deja Young with 36 seconds to go in the contest. St. Louis going to go to 7-10 overall. One of the better 7-10 teams I've seen.
Exactly.
We've got players 2-0 in region play. North Central dropped to 3-14 overall, 0-1 in region play. Puts a lot of emphasis, this result, on the February contest in St. Louis. 3-ball, no good by Hughes. Weak side rebound, that's a push in the back.
I think it, do they call it pushing the back or hitting the top of the...
Yeah. Was it top of the backboard? I thought it was going to be a push in the back.
No, it wasn't pushing the back.
Because Brewer was, if you go with the, how do they explain it on a rebound, you have the principle of verticality where you can jump straight up as much as you can. But if you start leaning on the jump, that's where you come into issues. And there was a lean. Lean wouldn't have mattered if it would have hit the big beam up above the rim, but it did not do that. Free throw coming up for Budorf. Up good. Camille Budorf gets her first point of the second half. The biggest issue of late for the Lady Pirates have been they will look good for 2.5, maybe 3 quarters, as was the case today, but it'll be 1 quarter, and in many cases it's the second half, and I don't know if it's getting tired or, coming out at halftime. A lot of different things that they're trying to figure out, but they've been blown away in some second halves against, some granted really good teams over the last month and a half, but third quarter is when it happened today for the Lady Pirates, and it's going to cost them in the win column. 82-60, Lady Pirates down by 22. Shot clock is off, and St. Louis, if they want to, can just run out the clock. Zenobia Reeds may do exactly that. She'll give the ball to Hughes, and Hughes just going to dribble. St. Louis will not take a shot here. St. Louis going to enjoy a 5-hour bus ride back to their campus in Forest Park with an 82-60 victory over the Lady Pirates today at the Ketcham Community Center. The issue, the third quarter, Lady Pirates outscored by 18 in the third quarter. The Lady Pirates had gone into the third quarter leading by 1. So that'll be the issue we'll discuss with head coach Jenny Croy in our post-game interview here in just about an hour and 15 minutes. Final score, St. Louis Community College 82, North Central Missouri College 60. We're back with post-game in 2 minutes on Hot Country Z101.7, Zito Channel 95, KGOZ TV, and KGOZ on your Android and smartphone on the TuneIn radio app. We're back in 2 from the Ketcham on Hot Country Z101.7.
Hot Country Z101.7.
Welcome back to the Ketcham Community Center, getting ready for men's basketball action between the St. Louis Community College Archers and the North Central Missouri College Pirates. NCMC coming into the game with a 7-9 record. The issue for the Pirates, and it's a little bit of a dissimilar issue that the Pirate men have as the Lady Pirates. And it's the old bugaboo. If you are losing games, at some point the word inconsistency will come into your lexicon, and it has for both North Central Missouri College teams. Maybe even more so for the Pirate men, because the Pirate men, the inconsistency that has hit the Pirate men has kept them from being a team that can beat anybody in the country to a team that struggles to beat anybody. They got these ebbs and flows that are way up or way down. They've had some road trips and some road games where they've looked really, really good here since Christmas, and that being the case, if the Pirates, if we can see, it's the old Jekyll and Hyde thing here, Jim, if we can see more good Pirates and less bad Pirates as we move into mid-January, I think North Central has a chance to compete against three other teams in Region 16 that are always athletic, always really tough, and they kind of split I-70. You got Kansas City, Penn Valley on one end, you got right in the middle Lexington, Wentworth Military Academy, and on the eastern end of I-70 in the state of Missouri, you got St. Louis Community College. St. Louis against North Central will be the men's matchup today. What are you looking for, Mr. Bligh?
A lot of speed, a lot of run and gun, and a lot of fun.
You're telling me you're pretty good friends with Dave Riggert, radio man over in St. Joseph.
Wow, and, what a game last night he had.
You were at the Lafayette.
I wasn't there.
Oh, you weren't there. Okay, he did the Lafayette Barstow game, and it was a hang-em-bang-em game. You get up and down the floor and fly.
And they called a lot of charges last night in that game. And he commented, you're not seeing as many charges being called.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to get a charge called anymore.
We are going to get to the starting lineups here for St. Louis. Pretty basic uniform for St. Louis. I kind of like the old school look that the Archers do have with their uniform, though. You know, it's blue and it's white. It's Princeton, it's Penn State, it's however you choose. A lot of white striping, though, on that blue uniform for St. Louis. This is KGOZ Gallatin Chillicothe as it's just past the top of the hour with the starting lineups. Here we go for North Central Missouri College. Sophomore out of Lee Summit, number 5. Smooth left-hander Caleb Berry. The sophomore out of Des Moines, Iowa. Shooting guard, number 11. He scored 30 a week ago in that one-point heartbreaker at North Ark. Terrence Bush Jr. Starting at the point will be number 15 out of Birmingham, Alabama, Demetrius Houston. Starting at the power forward out of Indianapolis, Indiana, is freshman Tavian Walker. And starting at shooting guard will be out of Peoria, Illinois, number 25, Brandon Stapleton. Berry, Bush, Houston, Walker, and Stapleton. Starting 5 for the Pirates. For St. Louis, the starting 5 made up of Nate Rigmaiden, number 2. Number 3, Rashad Jordan. Number 13 will be Sean Rigmaiden. And number 3 will be Devontae Harrell. Number 12, Marcel Lee. There's not a lot of separation between your guards and your centers here. You got a lot of guys that are in that 6'1 to 6'6 category that can jump and get up and down the floor. Going to be one of those games this afternoon. Put more points up than the opponent, you win. Sounds easier said than done. 20 minutes up on the clock. It is halves here in men's basketball. First half underway as Walker wins the opening tip to the backcourt to Bush. Bush hands it off to Houston. Pirates going right to left on the dial. Here's Bush, three-pointer right wing off the iron, no good. Rebound St. Louis. Rigmaiden with it. Fires it up the far sideline to Jordan. Now to Rigmaiden, Rigmaiden to Rigmaiden. I would guess they're brothers. Nate Rigmaiden, head and shoulder fake. Rigmaiden now passes it left to the key. Sean Rigmaiden, 3-ball, no good. Rebound Stapleton. One difference between these teams, Jim, and it is significant. We'll be watching the pace of the game today to see where it's played. St. Louis averages about 57 points a game. North Central about 84.
Old school, new school?
Yeah, a little bit. There's a jumper from the right wing, splashed in by Tavian Walker. DT with the bucket. Makes it 2-0 in favor of the Pirates. 19:08 to go in the first half of play. St. Louis, Nate Ringbaden with the basketball. Man has a little bit more hair than Jim Bligh or yours truly. Got it halfway down his back. We're in the dreads. Jumper from the baseline, no good by Devontae Harrell. Weak side rebound. Bush swings it up ahead to Houston. Houston, pull up three. It's no good off the front rim. Rebound, St. Louis. Harrell fires the outlet pass. Driving with it is Marcel Lee, and his layup is good.
Layup by Marcel Lee.
2-2 the score. 18:34 to go in the first half of play. This game available on KGOZ TV. Go to youtube.com, search KTTN Radio, and you can watch Pirate men's basketball against St. Louis. Brought to you by Creative Planning, Property and Casualty Insurance, Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton. There's a jumper from the head of the key, no good. As the rebound comes down to the floor, we get a push on the rebound and a foul whistled against the Archers.
First team foul.
Marcel Lee called for the personal for St. Louis, his first. From the baseline, here's Demetrius Houston, lobs it to Barry, Barry to Bush. Bush fakes the three, right against the far sideline. He sets the offense and goes to Stapleton. Stapleton to Walker. Walker from the right baseline. Back to Stapleton. Three ball right wing. It's off the back iron. No good. High rebound taken by Sean Rigmaiden. Sean Rigmaiden, guard type here for St. Louis. He drives, dishes the ball right baseline to Harrell. Harrell fakes, goes right into the defender, misses the shot. Rebound tipped by Walker. On over to Stapleton. Stapleton bumped in the backcourt. No foul against Rashad Jordan. Pass goes to Walker. Datavian drives, shoots, scores it. Are they going to count it? I think they did, and that's much to the chagrin of St. Louis. The head coach of St. Louis is appalled at that call. As it goes against his squad, Datavian Walker gets the bucket to go. DT has an early 4, and it's 4-2 Pirates. Free throw, good. Walker hits the free throw on the foul whistle against Devontae Harrell. That is foul number 1 against Harrell. 5-2 Pirates with an early lead, 2.5 minutes into the first half of play. Rigmaiden with the pass to Rigmaiden. Nate to Sean. Sean with it. Between the rings, going right, left to right on your dial, into the corner to his brother Nate. Nate, the older one, I do believe. Remember him from last year. Swings it to the left side to Lee. Drives, this is baseline. Layup no good. Leaping rebound by Harrell. Lost it left of the key. Goes right back into Walker. Hits the shot and draws the foul. Devontae Harrell and Datavian Walker, they got some energy to him, Jim.
I mean, Chuck Haney had some energy on his PA there.
I think you said it's been a while since Chuck's done a lot of PA in his long and distinguished career, but a while since he's done PA in a college men's game.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's up and down and fast paced right now. It hadn't been too fast, but I expect we'll see that happen.
Harrell free throw, a brick, back iron bangs off, no good. 5-4 Pirates with the lead in the basketball. Here's Terrence Bush Jr. on top to Demetrius Houston Jr. Now to the wing for Brandon Stapleton, back to Bush. Bush, baseline pass, Walker. Fades, shoots, misses. Rebound, Archers. Rashad Jordan with it. Jordan gets the basketball to Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden now to Jordan. Jordan to the baseline with it. There is Harrell. He drives and is fouled. Couldn't get the shot to go, but he'll go to the free throw line. Foul whistled against North Central.
Well, that's what you got to keep doing. Break down the defense any way you can, and sometimes the most easiest way to break it is go to the hoop without picking up a charge, getting a foul called and go to the line.
When they took the 3 St. Louis schools that had basketball, combined them all into a St. Louis-centric squad here in St. Louis Community College, can you come up with a better mascot than Archers?
Never.
You got the Gateway Arch right on the side of the shorts for St. Louis. Nothing says St. Louis more than the Arch.
Just like Sooners say Oklahoma, right?
You got it. Devontae Harrell hits both free throws, and it's 6-5 Archers with the lead for the first time today. Pass goes to Walker. Walker down the heart of the paint. Hangs, shoots, and misses. Left the layup a little bit short. Got his own rebound and lays it in. Right spot, right time. Staying active with the hands is Walker, and he has all 7 points for North Central.
First time he wasn't aggressive enough, but was able to get his rebound and go back hard with it.
John Rigmaiden gets the ball to Nate Rigmaiden. Right in front of Coach Richmond. Now on top to Marcel Lee. Lee gives the ball off left side to Sean Rigmaiden. Into the near corner for Rashad Jordan. His 3 ball's good. Rashad Jordan hits the 3. He's on the board, and St. Louis leads 9-7. Here's Houston on the dribble drive. Corner left side, Stapleton. Cross court picked off. Leaping catch made by Marcel Lee of St. Louis. Into the front court, driving layup up and good. Long, lanky, able to glide to the hoop and hit the layup, Devontae Harrell.
Well, at this pace, you and Chuck Haney are going to lose your voices.
No, I've done games that are about 115 and still had a voice. There's a jumper, no good. Rebound tip can be saved in bounds by Bush. Got it back to Walker. Left side now, Houston. Demetrius faked the pass, then drove and traveled.
Too many mistakes so far for the Pirates. Got to really slow it down, get control, and pose it.
No, I kind of know my own voice too. I don't overwork it, but if I'm going to lose my voice, it's generally because I'm sick in the first place, and I'm not feeling too bad today. Knock on wood. Off the traveling violation by Demetrius Houston. Ball goes to Rigby. He lost it. Coming the other way is Walker. Walker front court to Bush. Pirates on the transition. Bush lost it. Picked it up in the corner. Drifts into the corner. Three-point land. Gets the ball to Barry. Now to Houston. Houston left side. Stapleton. Low block to Walker, and we get a push in the back. I'm always entertained by some of the reaction. Rashawn Jordan. He's given up a lot of size there to Walker on that low block. He clearly gave Walker a two-handed shove in his back. They whistled it against him, and he looked like they had told him that he had stolen money from a baby. He had the look of, you called that against me? And anybody in the gym could see it. Three-point shot by Bush, no good. St. Louis 2-on-1 break, outlet pass. Grab by Jordan. Jordan lost the ball. Now to Rigby, and his three from the right side. In and out, no good. Rebound, Bush. Pirates down by 4. Bush pushes the pace, gets the ball to Stapleton. He drives and hits the layup.
Went hard and took it hard and made sure it went down.
Brendan Stapleton with the bucket, the assist to Terrence Bush. You got Jim running the camera over here on my left. How difficult is it running the camera with a college pace?
It's actually easier because it keeps you more involved. I mean, you don't get those long stalls in between drives.
There's Sean Rigby, 3-ball. That's good. Splash down from the head of the key for Sean Rigby. He has his first bucket.
Nothing but net.
14-9 Archers. Bush to Stapleton. Stapleton now to Bush. Terrence Bush, graduate of Des Moines North. We remember the Polar Bears played a classic here at Holiday Hoops against Chillicothe over Christmas break. Left side pass, Walker. He drives, and he'll travel with it. So Houston's been called for that. Now Walker gets called for jabbing the feet before the drive. Coach Esri up on the sideline, giving some encouragement to the team, and specifically kind of the closest nearby there, Brandon Stapleton. End of the first quarter from Foxborough. Patriots 7, Chiefs 3. There's a drive by Rigby. He has his shot blocked, but we're going to get a contact. Clean block from behind by Stapleton. I think they're going to call Barry for the foul, and if it's Caleb, that's foul number 2. And that's the way it goes. The sophomore from Lee Summit, Caleb Barry, called for his second personal foul. That'll earn him a trip to the bench.
At this rate, I think it's going to be a lower scoring game than the girls was.
I would not be surprised. You see St. Louis, a successful program, but doing so with tough defense and not exemplary offense. We're seeing some guys from St. Louis that can fill it up, though, Jim. I'm kind of surprised. I went right to the NJCAA website, see him averaging just about 57 to 60 points a game, and you kind of think, how?
And they're kind of shorting their shorts up. Everything's starting to trend back to the old school. I just hope it doesn't go all the way.
Rigby with 2. Sometimes a comment is made, and you just kind of leave it at that. Thank you, Mr. Bligh.
Look at,
just leave it at that. They're tight and they're short. They're definitely above the knee.
Yeah.
And that's as much a fashion as we'll talk today. There is a baseline shot by Houston, no good. Weak side rebound tipped up against the backboard and saved in bounds by St. Louis. Jason Johnson has it. Johnson gets the ball off to Marcel Lee. Lee down the right side of the paint, dishes, baseline, layup, rims around and in for Rashad Jordan. Jordan with the bucket, and it's 18-9. All of a sudden, the Archers have opened up a 9-point lead over the Pirates. Stapleton goes to Bush, three-pointer by Terrence. That's good. Laser beam from the right wing. Bush, who had 30 at North Arc last Saturday, gets his first 3 of this Saturday region game against St. Louis.
Well,
here's Rigby to the elbow for Johnson. Jason Johnson turns and faces, goes to Rigby. Rigby, 3 is good.
Nice head fake there. Kind of a little step forward, step back, pop.
21-12. The Archers' lead is 9. Here's Lorenzo Chisholm. Gets the ball to Bush. Bush with the blow-by. Hang, shoots, and he banks it in. 5 quick ones for Terrence Bush Jr., and it's 21-14.
That's nothing but an athletic move there, being able to be athletic and physical to the basket and knowing where to put it on the board.
With the basketball for St. Louis is Marcel Lee. You remember the kid from Des Moines North? Jim played Chillicothe. I think his name was Jal Bijak.
Yeah.
And I may be wrong on that name. Is it Bijak is the younger brother of Terrence Bush?
Yes.
I think that's what Coach Esri told us. Oh, there's a jam going up high for the flush after the shot was missed by Houston, and putting it down with the two-hand flushes to Tavian Walker. It's 21-16. Pirates down 5 with a little bit of momentum on the home floor. St. Louis with a 5-point lead, 12 minutes to go in the first half. We're back to the Ketcham in 30 seconds on Hot Country Z 101.7. Welcome back.
My party station.
Hot Country Z 101.7.
Welcome back courtside to the Ketcham Community Center, 21-16. North Central Missouri College down by 5 to St. Louis. Marcel Lee with the basketball for the Archers. Wraps a pass into the corner. Spin move by Rig Maiden. Takes it inside. Good kick-out pass to the wing. Open threes up and good. Rig Maiden to Jason Johnson, who blasts in the three from the left side and makes it an 8-point St. Louis lead.
Well, you love plays like that when they work, but that was an out-of-control play.
Here's Houston down the heart of the paint. Hang, shoots, and banks it in. The dribble drive by the Birmingham native gets Demetrius Houston Jr. on the scoreboard, and it's 24-18 in favor of St. Louis with 11:15 to go in the first half. Stepping into the front court for the Archers, Marcel Lee. Lee gets the ball to Rig Maiden. Rig Maiden to the corner. 3-ball no. Weak side rebound. Tipped once and twice and then grabbed by Stapleton. We get over the back foul against St. Louis. Usually at this level of basketball, they'll let stuff go, and you're going to have to work if you're going to have to block somebody out. That didn't seem like there was a lot of contact there from St. Louis, but it was called, maybe because it was right in front of the referee. Charles Johnson of the Archers called for the foul, his first. Chisholm goes to Bush. Here's Bush now to Houston. Back to Chisholm to Houston. Houston's pass slapped into the floor, then grabbed on the clean steal by Jordan. Rashad Jordan to the front court, Rig Maiden, and he's fouled by Chisholm, going up for a deuce.
Quite an athlete. I mean, he can get up and down and fly pretty good.
St. Louis has 3 guards on the floor right now that are not very big human beings.
No.
Looking at the guy in the backcourt, Sean Rig Maiden, and at the free throw line, Nate Rig Maiden. I'm going to guess the Rig Maiden family is very athletic, but not filled with 6'10", 270-pound guys.
Well, it kind of reminds me of Bill Self's team that he took in Tulsa to the Elite Eight. The guy, I think it was by the name of J.J. Swanson, and he just looked at a three and went in. A lot of speed.
Second free throw by Rig Maiden. That bounces out off the back iron. Rebound will be grabbed by Houston. So an empty trip to the free throw line there for the southpaw, Nate Rig Maiden. And it's 24-18 St. Louis, 10.5 to go in the first half of play. Away from the basketball, we're going to get a hold called against STLCC. As checking in for the Pirates, Kansas City native Victor Clinton. Clinton replaces Houston. 10.5 to go in the first half of play. St. Louis with a road lead. Region opener for both clubs, 24-18. 3-ball by Houston. Good from between the circles. Terrence drops it in from deep, about 24 feet out. He's capable of that range. He has 8. 24-21. Pirates cut the lead in half to 3. Rig Maiden with the basketball. This is Nate passing the ball off to Sean. Rig Maiden brother to Rig Maiden brother. Here is Nate back to Sean. Sean from the left side. Zoned up here. Ball goes to the left wing. 3-ball no good by Jordan. Weak side rebound. Stapleton put it on the floor. He put it right off of the Achilles tendon of Charles Johnson of St. Louis, and that almost lost some of the possession. Ball was loose, and then we get a hold whistled against the Archers. Checking in for St. Louis, Marcel Lee and Devontae Harrell.
And number 12, Marcel Lee, re-enter.
With the basketball now is Lorenzo Chisholm. Goes to the right wing to Bush. Takes it baseline around the defender, and the foul is going to be whistled against St. Louis with 9:49 to go in the first half. Video streaming KGOZ TV provided by Creative Planning, Property and Casualty Insurance. Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton, Missouri. Go to youtube.com, search for KTTN Radio, and you too can watch KGOZ TV with North Central Missouri College men's basketball. Free throw by Bush, no good. Kind of clean up the foul there. It was whistled against Sean Rigbaden. His first and the team's seventh, so the Pirates are in the bonus. Didn't take advantage of it there. With the basketball for St. Louis, top of the key, Marcel Lee. Lee closed on by Clinton. Goes left side to Rigbaden. Now drives, dishes on top to Lee. Three-point shot, no good. Rebound, Bush.
Good block out there. Had to go
Bush
up in the sky for that rebound.
into the front court. Works to the free throw line. Jumper, good. Terrence Bush Jr. has 12. Had to make it 10. And it's 24-23. Pirates down one, 9 minutes and change to go in the first half from the Ketcham. Here's Harrell, passing off to Lee. Lee inside ball, knocked away by Chisholm into the hands of Bush. North Central's riding Terrence Bush here a little bit. Bush with it, lobs it to Walker. Walker, right side, inside the paint, stops, shoots, short, no good. Rebound, Rigmaiden, pretty good defense. Close in there by the visitors out of STL. Pass front court off the hands of Johnson. Chase it down, then lost it. It's Walker giving the ball to Stapleton. Stapleton with the trailer. Gets into Bush. Hangs, shoots, and he can't spin it in. But the foul is whistled against St. Louis as Bush almost had the circus shot there. Xavier Parkman's going to check in for the Pirates after the first free throw here by Terrence Bush Jr.
Jason Johnson, that's his first personal, and the 18th foul.
Isn't there Clinton on the team, too?
Yeah, I was about to say this is the presidential team. As much of a presidential team as I've seen. You got Terrence Bush, you got Victor Clinton.
Now we just need an Obama. And we'll have the last three presidents.
I haven't seen a lot. I know Barack plays basketball, but I haven't seen a lot of Obamas other than Barack play college basketball.
Right.
First free throw good. Second free throw good for Terrence Bush Jr. And the Pirates go back to the lead, 25-24. I just find it entertaining that there's a Clinton and a Bush on this squad, which screams as Republican as Democrat as you can get. Yet they're working together for the Pirates.
And then we'll imagine a Trump on the team. But a lot of negotiating going on.
There is a Trump family in Trenton that's fairly well known.
Is there?
I just don't know if they have a college men's basketball player in the bunch. Yeah, they got some good softball players, though. Maddie, a catcher on the Lady Bulldogs from a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember.
Off of the traveling violation against St. Louis. Victor Clinton has it, goes to Bush, fires the three, hit it, but it's going to be waved off on an illegal screen against NCMC.
Well, the two about figured out how to work together there, just got called for the foul.
Foul's going to whistle against Demetrius Houston.
I had to go there with that one.
There's only so far you can go on the presidential thing before it. You can't go with it all 40 minutes.
Okay.
You can try. There's a dribble drive and a pass inside. Shot rims home. The assist to Lee and the little teardropper there by Rashad Jordan. Jordan with 7 is taking it down the paint. Hitting the shot. Flexing his muscles as it went in was Demetrius Houston. I kind of like that. You hit a shot. You don't need to do anything. That's just going to show up the opponent. Just flex your biceps.
That's first lead for the Pirates.
No, they had a 1-point lead a couple of minutes ago, and they had the lead early. Certainly didn't have it in the middle section here of the first 10 minutes. Free throw by Houston is good, and it's 28-26 North Central. North Central trying to get an 8 and 9 overall. Looks like a different Pirate team here in mid-January. They've kind of got some things put together a little bit, even taking into consideration a tough 1-point buzzer-beating loss at North Arc a week ago today. On the dribble, pass goes left side to Lee. His 3-ball, in and out. Oh, back in. Thought it was going to come out, didn't. Hung on the front rim and falls for Marcel Lee.
I wonder if they brought the rim in from St. Louis. That looked like a home court advantage there.
Soft rim, 29-28. The lead for the Archers. Here's Houston. Works against Lee. Houston lobs the ball to Parkman. The X-Man goes to the hook shot. No good from the right block. Rebound St. Louis. Saved inbounds. Chased down along the near sideline by Lee.
Right idea. They're trying to pound it down low under the boards, but not able to get the bucket.
Lee bounce past Rigmaiden to the free throw line. Back to Lee. Three-pointer right wing. Count it. Marcel Lee now with 8. He hits back-to-back trifectas, and it's 32-28. St. Louis, 6:40 to go in the first half. Back and forth we go. Teams trading the lead seemingly every couple of minutes as Houston gets the ball to Bush. Contested 3. No good from the right wing. Good block out and the rebound to St. Louis and Sean Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden will work against Clinton. Rigmaiden now. Clinton went for the steal. Came up empty. The ball goes to Jordan. Now back to Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden to the right wing to Johnson. To the baseline. The jumper from there by Harrell. No good. And the rebound ripped down by Parkman. Xavier's first rebound of the ball game. He hands the ball off to Houston. Pirates right to left on the dial as Houston dipsy-doos down the heart of the paint. Blows by the defender. Lays it in and draws the foul. And he shows his biceps again. And if he deserved it the first time, he really deserved it that second time. That was a special move by Demetrius.
He had to work extra in overtime to get that one.
Walker re-enters for the Pirates.
You know, if I hit a shot like that and I land on the concrete underneath the hoop at the Ketcham Center, I'm showing my biceps too.
Oh,
because I'm not doing that.
Chiefs on a good drive there.
7-3 New England. Chiefs are at the New England 36.
1st and 10.
Okay, there's your update. Can the Chiefs make the AFC Championship game for the first time since '94? We'll find out in a couple hours. Free throw by Houston is good. Demetrius now is burst out to an 8-point outing. 32-31. Pirates down by 1. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Marcel Lee with the basketball. Goes to Sean Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden with it for STL. Goes right side to Lee. Lee, ball knocked away. Bush went after it. Lee got it back, and they're going to call Bush for a foul. Right in front of Coach Richmond. Not a lot that Terrence could do there. He's trying to get that ball. You start losing the ball, and that's you can't tell a defensive guy to not go for the ball, and he's going to get called for a push.
Get that stat right there.
Patriots aren't running the ball very much, I think was what Jim Bligh just showed me. A lot of Tom Brady throwing the ball in the Foxborough cold. Sean Rigmaiden with the basketball. Goes right side, and he carried the basketball. He works against Major Finley, and maybe the biggest surprise on a very positive note coming out of Christmas for the Pirates has been the recent outstanding play of Major Finley, a freshman guard out of Kansas City. Was great in a victory over Lincoln Land early in the new year. Had, I believe it was 17, something of the sort, against North Arc last week, so Major's been really good. Now he drives the ball to the elbow, had it knocked away, and against defenders this quick, it's tough to get it back. He did get it back, but Rigmaiden and Johnson have their hand on the ball too. It's a possession arrow held ball situation. Ball goes to St. Louis. St. Louis in the traveling blue and white, North Central in the home whites, red and black. St. Louis moving from left to right as you listen at home. North Central from right to left. With it flashing out to the left wing is Jordan. Jordan hands the ball off to Sean Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden works against Houston. Backs up Houston. Now fires the ball outside the rings to Jordan. His wild 3, no good. Rebound put right out the front of the rim. No good by Harrell, but got his own rebound. He'll lay it in and draw the foul. That's the difficult thing at this level. Guys are so explosive and so athletic. If they miss one shot, as Harrell did, he kind of blocked himself with the front of the rim. He can just go get it because he's already 6'5", 6'6", right, and like a jumping jack in there.
And then just that with that kind of height to be able to jump sideways, you can create a lot of space there as well.
It's literally like you're just kind of playing volleyball with yourself. You know, tip once, fine, okay, that didn't go the way I wanted to, but I got inside position, so what are you going to do? Harrell with the free throw. It's up in, good. So Devontae Harrell adds 3 to his total. He's up to 8 points. 9 points, I beg your pardon. 35-31 at the 5-minute mark of the first half. Xavier Parkman lost it right of the key, dove on the ball and couldn't get it back. Steal St. Louis. Marcel Lee works front court, bounce pass to the wing, and jam off the front rim, no good. But again, Mihirwa misses the jam. Johnson is there for the rebound. He laid it in for two.
Johnson saved him.
Yeah, Johnson with the bucket. Pass goes to Parkman. Xavier on that right block spun and had the ball stolen away. Ball loose on the floor. Diving after it is Stapleton. The ball's out of bounds off of Brandon Stapleton. Rashad Jordan will check in for St. Louis, replacing Luke Mihirwa. Mihirwa will check out as Caleb Berry is in for Xavier Parkman for North Central. Looked like North Central's trying to work Xavier out of a little slump here. He struggled on his time on the floor after taking about 12 minutes to get his first playing time today. A talented freshman out of Peoria will take a seat here and watch on the bench for a while with 4 minutes to go in the first half. Ball goes right side to Jordan. Jordan now off to Lee. Lee to the elbow, swings it on top. Three ball by Harrell. Front rimmed it, no good. Rebound tipped up and into the hands of Major Finley. Finley with it for North Central. Gets the ball to Houston. Houston works into the front court. Jabs to the right, now back to the left. His hanger no good. Rebound Houston. Datavian got the ball down low, and as strong as Datavian in, you get it low, and that allows the opponent an opportunity to tie up. Almost doing that St. Louis, but they're going to call a foul right underneath the hoop. I believe it's against Marcel Lee.
Foul's on Marcel Lee, number 12.
Lee with the foul. His second team foul, number 10. So the Pirates are in the double bonus. Stepping to the free throw line, Datavian Walker, free throw's good. Datavian had a quick burst to start the game. He first scored the first 7 points of the game for North Central, but now the Indianapolis native, he's been quiet for about the last 10 minutes to see if he has a finishing kick here to the first half with his team down by 5. Second free throw good by Datavian. He's back on the scoreboard for the first time since 7 minutes in. And it's 37-33. Pirates down 4. 3:40 to go in the first half. Ball goes to Sean Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden to the right wing, making the catch there. Rashad Jordan. Jordan stepped into by Walker. Good step out there by Datavian. Now he gets beaten. And the hanger inside the paint rims off. No good by Jordan. Rebound and the putback is swatted out of bounds by Brandon Stapleton. Jordan tried it. Stapleton rejected it.
You know, one thing that I don't think coaches work on enough sometimes is the tap outs, the volleyball type tap outs on rebounds. When if you can't get it, tap it back out to somebody you know is there.
As St. Louis tried to get the ball inside to Charles Johnson, we get a quick whistle on the baseline play. Might have been a hold there. Somebody for North Central is beaten, and that somebody's going to get whistled for a foul. And that somebody is. They'll put it up on the scoreboard here shortly because I didn't see it real cleanly there. It's Walker. So Walker got beat. He grabbed to avoid it getting a layup against him. And he'll make Charles Johnson hit free throws with 3:25 to go in the first half.
Charles Johnson shooting.
Charles Johnson with free throw number 1 for St. Louis. It's up, barely made the rim. Almost an air ball. No good. Rebound to the Pirates. Pass front court to Major Finley. Stops left of the circle, gets the ball off to Stapleton. We are on Hot Country Z101.7, KGOZ TV on the World Wide Web, YouTube from the KTTN radio channel. 3:09 to go in the first half. In junior college men's basketball, North Central down by 4. Missed layup right at the rim for Brandon Stapleton. He slaps his hands together in frustration. His rebound goes to St. Louis. Marcel Lee, right wing, Sean Rigmaiden. 3 ball high in the air off of the rim, no good. And what a rebound there by a guard. About 6'4", rising was Brandon Stapleton. Gets it to Barry, now to Stapleton. 3 ball by Brandon. No good. Probably not the best shot in the world, but he got his own rebound. Leaves it inside to Barry. Caleb shoots and scores it from underneath the hoop.
I love the adjustment made there. He was going to go in and try and force something in. Instead, he put it just kind of a soft little tapper up there, and it fell in.
Pirates down 2 with the basketball for St. Louis. Rigmaiden now to Lee. Lee into the right corner for Johnson. Johnson, big old power forward type for St. Louis. Around the perimeter to Sean Rigmaiden. Now left side to Marcel Lee. Lee, left block, Harrell. Harrell fades, shoots, and that was not Harrell, but rather Mihira who misses. Rebound, chased down by Johnson. Johnson has it, drives it against Barry, lays it up and misses. Rebound tipped to the free throw line, and grabbed by Clinton. Clinton with room, one-on-one to the rim for the Pirates. He'll drive against the defender, and I thought that was a block against St. Louis and did not get called that way. Coach Richmond thought it was a block. Coach Richmond's irritated at the refs, and Coach Hesry, this is kind of the way the coaching staff works. Coach Richmond's irritated. I don't blame him. It didn't look like a charge from my eyes. And Coach Hesry, he's not worried about the referees. He tries to make sure, guys, one call, don't worry about it, dig in defensively. So kind of working in tandem there of the Pirate coaching staff.
Well, he kind of got off his feet. If he would have stayed on his feet, probably stayed out of the air.
I didn't think the St. Louis guy was in good blocking position to get a charge, but the problem is Clinton was out of control. So often if one side out of control on the offensive end, it's hard to get that call. There's a shot down the heart of the paint with the left hand. No good by Rigmaiden. And the rebound is grabbed by Clinton. Clinton hands it off to Houston. Houston drifts front court for the Pirates. Trying to get the ball to Stapleton in the corner. Ball knocked out of bounds by St. Louis with 1:28 to go in the first half. Much like the women's first half, this game has been very close. Been more ebbs and flows to this men's game than the women's, though. The women's stayed fairly close throughout. Pirates have been down by as many as 9 points in this first half.
Well, you know, the differences in the two programs is it's a lot harder for...
Shot by Clinton, no good from the left block, but the rebound not controlled by Sean Rigmaiden, and he knocked it out of bounds. It remains North Central ball.
It's a lot harder to get kids from St. Louis to come here whenever they can play there.
Right.
You know, you have to really go out of your area to recruit sometimes, and you know, the budgets aren't there to show them around as much and stuff. So,
pass will come in bounds to Clinton. Clinton will give it to Houston. Now to Finley, three-pointer right wing is good, and there's the Major Finley that has been an offensive force in the new year for North Central. It's a three ball from about 21 feet away right side, and it's 38-37. Pirates go to the advantage.
An important part of this offense.
Finley almost got a steal on a pass to wing. Johnson has it, and the pass stolen away now by Finley. So Finley has the steal, being pestered in the backcourt by Rigmaiden. Finley gets it to Houston, up the near sideline to Barry. Barry goes wing, baseline, got the defender on his back and drops the foul against Luke Mihirwa of St. Louis. So Mihira called for the personal foul, his first, and that will put Barry at the line. Probably something we don't talk about enough in basketball, Jim, but if you're a good free throw shooting team and you can get into the bonus, you can do a lot of good late in the half. Free throw by Barry is good.
I mean, this is definitely going to give him a little more momentum going into the locker room and coming out on fire in the second half.
Second free throw for Barry. Chisholm will be in for the Pirates after the free throw, assuming it goes in. And it doesn't, so Chisholm will wait. And Barry a little bit frustrated. Rim did not cooperate with him as the Pirates lead is 2. 37 seconds left to go in the first half. From the wing, here's Lee, lobbing it right of the key now to Harrell. Harrell against Clinton. Clinton in the good defensive position. The ball goes off to Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden to the left side, Johnson. Johnson fires the ball to left elbow. Fadeaway shot by Harrell, no good. Rebound inside to Jordan, puts it back up. Blocked on the way up. Loose ball taken underneath and lost out of bounds by Johnson. Tipped out, the referee said, by North Central. Coach Esri working that sideline. Coach Richmond's down to the deep corner. Coach Richmond, of course, the father of Whitley Richmond, the leading scorer on the Trenton girls basketball team. They'll be in action Tuesday night against Chillicothe on KTTN 92.3, our sister station on the dial. There's a steal by Houston, pass to Stapleton. 10 seconds to go in the half. To Chisholm, baseline, Clinton. Clinton back to Chisholm with 5, with 4. Chisholm drives, hangs, shoots, misses with 3 seconds to go in the half. And we get, I thought there was going to be a foul whistled, but maybe a traveling call there before the foul against North Central. Is that what you saw there, Jim, travel?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see the travel there. Must have called it for running before dribbling on the dribble drive against Lorenzo Chisholm. Ball comes in, stolen away by Chisholm. He'll put the shot up, and he misses at the horn. Almost a miraculous bucket there for Lorenzo Chisholm. He probably had about a half second more than he thought he did, but he was falling out of bounds after making the steal and just kind of blindly scooped it underhand up toward the rim. He made a pretty good effort, and if that shot would have gone in, it would have been Sports Center top 10 type quality. As the score at the break, the North Central Missouri College Pirates leading the St. Louis Archers 39-37. We'll be back with a halftime scoring summary in 2 minutes Live from the Ketcham Community Center, this is North Central Missouri College basketball. We are on KGOZ TV, YouTube, KTTN Radio channel. Video streaming provided by Creative Planning, Property and Casualty Insurance with Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton. We are on in Chillicothe today on Zito, channel 95 on the World Wide Web. Get the app for your Android or smartphones, the TuneIn Radio app. Search KGOZ. You can listen to Pirate basketball that way. Or if you're in the area, the old-fashioned way. Get your radio, turn it on to Hot Country Z101.7. 39-37, Pirates lead it at the break. We're back in 2 minutes with a scoring summary on KGOZ. Do have a score up Bethany Way, third place game. Boys from the South Harrison tournament, Putnam County leading Maysville after 1 quarter of play, 24-14. Championship games going on right now from the Milan basketball tournament on KTTN FM 92.3. The top-ranked unbeaten Mercer girls taking on Lynn County right now at 5 o'clock tonight. It'll be once-beaten 10th-ranked Mercer against once-beaten 8th-ranked Novinger. 39-37 the halftime score here with the North Central Missouri College men leading St. Louis. North Central led at the break by Terrence Bush Jr. with 12, Datavian Walker with 11. 8 points for Demetrius Houston, 3 for Major Finley, 3 for Caleb Berry, and 2 for Brandon Stapleton. St. Louis with 9 points from Devontae Harrell and 8 from Marcel Lee. 7 points from Rashad Jordan. 5 for Nate Rigmaiden. 3 points for Jason Johnson. 3 points Sean Rigmaiden. And 2 points for Luke Mihura. I should say 2 points for Charles Johnson. 39-37 is the halftime score. We'll have more from the Ketcham Center in 3 minutes. This is the Pirate Halftime Show on Hot Country Z 101.7. Late second quarter score from New England. It's Patriots 14, Chiefs 3. Just said one of the reporters for the Chiefs, and there's actually some truth in this. Like to get a touchdown here, but if the Chiefs can get a field goal, they do get the second half kickoff. So if they're down by one score, it's still a ball game. So not looking good for the Chiefs, but it's not a lost cause yet.
Well, this has been the year of the miracles for Kansas City sports. One, it's a miracle that the Chiefs fought back and that Coach Andy Reid was able to keep their spirits up after those four losses in a row when they were 1-4.
So if it's the year of the miracle for Kansas City sports, how much?
It's the year of the last-minute miracle. You take the Royals in Houston.
How much money are we putting on the Roos to win the national championship?
The who?
The Kangaroos.
The Kangaroos.
That's the only college team in Kansas City.
No, KU's there.
That's
it's part of the market.
It's not even in the same state.
It's part of the. Hey, but. There's Lawrence.
I know. I'm
there's
being
Lawrence
picky.
East,
we could go back
is
and
a
forth
sprint
on
center.
this.
Allen Fieldhouse East.
They kind of messed with a lot of stuff by putting the state line right in the middle of the city.
I mean, it's like Illinois and
score
St.
from
Louis.
down south. This might affect Pirate teams if they can win a region title. Mid-South down in Arkansas leading North Ark 37-27. Of course, North Ark on a buzzer beater, a miraculous play in their own right. Took 1.7 seconds to go from one length of the court to the other. Got a pass inside the free throw line, kick it out to the left side, and hit a jumper at the horn to beat the Pirates. That was a tough one, certainly for North Central. Emporia State leading Missouri Western with 17 minutes to go in the second half. Did get an MIAA score. It took me about half the day to find one. 37-32, Hornets with the lead over the Griffins there. Here, the North Central men are leading at the half, 39-37 over St. Louis. St. Louis women won earlier today, 82-60 over the Lady Pirates. KU beat TCU today, 70-63. Don't have a Lafayette Notre Dame to Sion update. That was 29-10. Lafayette at the half. Girls, Lathrop girls beat Bramer today, 49-36. South Carolina beat Missouri, 81-72. Indiana over Minnesota, 70-63. And the Putnam County boys leading Maysville in the South Harrison third place game, 24-14. Coming up next week on Monday, North Central Missouri College on the road in Moberly to take on the Greyhounds. It's going to be 5 o'clock for the women's game and 7 o'clock for the men's game. Pre-game about 4:50 on Monday on Hot Country Z101.7. I'll be there. Jim Bligh is going to be there. Chillicothe at Trenton on Tuesday night. Girls at 6, boys at 7:30. That'll be on KTTN FM 92.3. Pre-game 5:50. Wednesday night, Missouri men will be on KTTN. The North Central women and men will be at Wentworth Military Academy down in Lexington, down Highway 13. Women's game at 5:30 and the men at 7:30. And Friday of next week, Putnam County is at Trenton on KGLZ. Princeton at Milan on KTTN. The old saying, Jim, is even you take a deep breath after a big tournament week, we stay busy. Next week will be busy for us both.
Well, we got today.
Right.
And tomorrow, I'm running around with Mayor Haney doing interviews with some of the coaches in Chillicothe and Trenton.
Preview Chillicothe Trenton.
Well, we're doing a preview Jersey Sports Girl show Monday night at 6. So, and then Tuesdays you got the build up before it. And
from a Chillicothe perspective.
Yeah.
I'll say this story too. Last year Trenton played at Chillicothe, and Jim calls me up and say, "Hey, we're doing this preview show on video. It's kind of a pre-Trenton video show. If you can swing by and kind of give the Bulldog perspective, we'd appreciate it." So I swing by. This is about, 2 hours, hour and a half before the game.
Yeah.
I had a Trenton hat on. I had my Trenton Bulldog pullover on. I felt like I was walking right into the belly of the beast.
You had your game gear on. You're supposed to walk in low key. That's like if you were in Oakland and you walked into a sports lounge
with your Chiefs.
Good luck getting out there alive.
The St. Louis men lead North Central 39-37. We'll go a quick 1-minute break here on Hot Country Z101.7 and KGOZ TV. Video streaming provided by Creative Planning, Property and Casualty Insurance with Scott Esri, your agent in Hamilton, Missouri. Give Scott a call if you have any insurance needs for Creative Planning, Property and Casualty. We're back in 30 seconds with the second half. This is North Central Missouri College basketball.
Hot Country Z101.7.
I'm trying to get these Chiefs update, Jim, and you probably running the same thing I do. If you're strictly running off Twitter to try to get Chiefs updates, you'll get all kind of tweets that will have just little updates from a Chiefs perspective. Like I follow Arrowhead Pride, but it won't have the score. It'll just have this. This one says, Chiefs punt and kick return teams that showed up today. A few good ones. Now capitalize. And not telling me a whole lot, but that's just So that's why Twitter is quick information.
Well, they want you to stay interested in their page.
And they're assuming most people that read the tweet are watching the game and not here at the Ketcham Center. There's a 3-ball, no good by Terrence Bush. Stepping out there to try to get a block was Marcel Lee. And we're going to get a foul against St. Louis, I think. You're going to call that against Lee? They are. That's his third. So he's the first player on either side to pick up his third personal foul. It's just 13 seconds into the second half.
And so far away from the goal.
With the basketball, Houston goes to Bush. Bush with it, goes to Barry, now to Houston. Baseline, Walker. Dutavian has things clear out, takes the ball baseline, and misses on the bank shot. Rebound tips into the hands of Sean Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden with the basketball for St. Louis, goes left side to Nate Rigmaiden. Head and shoulder fake, drives it right into Walker. And they're going to call Walker for a foul. He had pretty decent rebounding position, maybe a little bit too handsy on that. Not agreeing totally what that call was, Dutavian. And the ball goes into the left corner. 3-ball from there is up and good by Devontae Harrell. Harrell with the bucket makes it 40-39. Archers with the basketball. Houston to the Pirates. Houston goes to Bush. Whenever Houston and Bush are on the floor, Jim, I think that Houston obviously is a city in Texas, but also Houston has an airport named after George Bush. Intercontinental.
Yep.
So that's not a presidential deal, but it's another kind of unique thing with the last names here on this squad.
And home to George Bush Sr., Houston.
He does live in Houston. I thought he's always at A&N games. So I always think he lives in College Station, but I think it is Houston.
No, he's in Houston.
Sugarland, right?
And George Jr. is in Dallas.
Gotcha. 40-39. I guess I'm not paying attention to where the Bushes are calling home nowadays.
And Arkansas is no longer the home to the Clintons. They're in New York now.
Yeah, they've been there a while. There's a 3-ball by Bush, and he drained it. Terrence Bush Jr. up to 15 points in the contest. 42-40 the lead. 18:30 to go in the second half. Nate Rigmaiden, right to left on your dial in this half for St. Louis. Tried the give and go, got the ball to his brother, now back to Nate. Inside the paint, little leaner good by Devontae Harrell.
Good teamwork there.
Harrell with 14, ball's going to be flung into the front court. Pirates were looking for Walker, and it goes over the head of Dutavian and out of bounds. It's always a good idea to push pace, try to get easy buckets that way, but we kind of saw the same thing from the Lady Pirates. You got to make sure somebody is open.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just pushing pace just to give the ball back to the other side.
I talked to Maggie Graves' dad, and
I know that was a frustrating third quarter for the coaches and the players. Parents get frustrated too. There's a 3-point shot by Rigmaiden, no good. Weak side rebound is going to be grabbed by St. Louis. Jordan has it. Gets the ball off to Lee, back to Jordan. His 3 is good from the left corner. A lot of the loose balls now going to St. Louis, and St. Louis has a 3-point lead. Here's Caleb Barry. Barry gets the ball to Chisholm. Chisholm to Bush. Takes the 3. Jab steps back, goes to Walker on the right block. Walker one-on-one, fade, shoots, scores it. Oh, that's a pretty looking shot by Dutavian Walker.
Go ahead and say it. Nothing but
net. I was trying to figure out what you wanted me to say. He's so big and physical, and yet he has just the it's a beautiful looking jump shot when he fades and drops it in like that. 3-pointer right side for St. Louis. Back iron no good by Jordan. Rebound though to the Archers. That rebounding has been hurting the Pirates. Now cross-court pass picked out by Bush. Loose on the floor. Bush lost it. Grabbed by St. Louis. Harrell has it inside for the twisting layup.
And there's what I was
talking about by
earlier.
Harrell. Ball back to Lee. Now Lee off to Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden to the elbow. Fires cross-court to Sean Rigmaiden. Now to Nate Rigmaiden. Nate Rigmaiden down the paint. Catching the ball is Lee. And we're going to get a foul whistled on the catch against North Central. Long possession here for St. Louis. North Central's got some stops, but that all-important defensive rebound is elusive right now for the Pirate men.
Yeah, they're having a hard time getting a handle on the ball.
Also, number 35, Victor Clinton.
Yeah, it's easy to say that you're not hustling enough if you're not getting defensive rebounds, and coaches will be the first one to say, yeah, you got to tell your guys they're not hustling enough. Sometimes you're just in the wrong place, and the ball's not bouncing your way. That is a big part of it. Disingenuous to say the Pirates aren't hustling here. There's another one that Chisholm almost got to, but St. Louis keeps the possession. Here's Rigmaiden from the right corner, closed on by Stapleton. Rigmaiden with the blow-by. Gets the ball inside to Harrell. He catches, shoots, misses. Crawled out the front rim. That one would fall more often than not. Did not that time as we get a foul whistled against North Central.
Well, the point guard for St. Louis isn't one that's going to sit out there and pass it and move it. He's going to dribble penetration with penetration action and dish off and do all kinds of crazy stuff that will drive you sometimes crazy as a coach, but when it works, you're happy.
Devontae Harrell steps to the free throw line. He has 14 points, but he'll stay at 14, at least for the time being, as he misses on that toss. Second free throw will be coming up for Harrell. And he dropped that one in, so Harrell makes 1 of 2. And it's 46-44, Archers over the Pirates. 16:27 to go in the second half. Stapleton with it for North Central. Stapleton lobs the ball off the hands of Clinton. Not a good entry pass. Clinton was off balance trying to grab that one, and Rigmaiden has it for St. Louis. Rigmaiden fires the ball to Rigmaiden. Nate pump fake layup, no good over Barry. Rebound, Stapleton. Stapleton from left to right on the dial to the front court to the three-point arc to the free throw line. Now reverses field and gets the ball to Finley. Finley to the right wing for Houston. Houston drives, dishes the ball baseline. Barry with the catch and the jumper, it's good. Caleb Berry with 5, and we're knotted at 46-46. Just another tight men's game on a Saturday afternoon in January in Trenton. There's a drive and the jumper. It's off the back rim and straight in for Sean Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden with 5. Here's Houston racing the other way from the left wing. Lost the ball, rolls over to Finley. Major Finley with it for the red and black. From the right wing, gets the ball off to Houston. Houston penetrates to the free throw line. Gets the ball to the wing, 3 ball banked off, no good for Finley, and the rebound claimed by St. Louis. Sean Rigmaiden works it to the elbow, to the trailing Harrell. Jumper from 16, off their iron, no good. Rebound, Houston.
Seems to be the story. Rebound, no good. Rebound, no
Houston
good.
to Barry, got the angle. Oh, boy. Yeah, I thought he was going to get the angle and the layup, and Devontae Harrell, like a good old Hoover vacuum cleaner, he eliminated that right to the spectators.
Yeah, he came from out of nowhere there and saved that play.
Ball in front of the timeline, grabbed cleanly by Demetrius Houston Jr. Gets the ball to Stapleton. Stapleton from the high elbow, goes inside, banks the shot up, and draws the foul. Stapleton able to beat Nate Rigmaiden on the dribble drive, and that forced Devontae Harrell to help defensively. And it's Harrell called for the personal foul, his second, team's seconds. 14:54 to go in half number 2. This is KGOZ, Gallatin, Chillicothe, just past 5 o'clock here in downtown Trenton as Brandon Stapleton misses, leaving that one on the front rim. Pirates down by 2. Stapleton will try to make it 1 right here. Pirates don't have some of their more stellar rebounders in there to try to get an offensive board, so they're leaning on Stapleton to make the free throw, and he does. 48-47, St. Louis lead in the ball. Here's Rigmaiden with the blow-by, and the layup, it's up and good. Boy, Bush came out at Rigmaiden. Bush thought Rigmaiden was going to shoot, and Rigmaiden went right by him. Got the bucket and the harm, so Rigmaiden now has 7 points.
Not a very deep team, this St. Louis Community College. They've only got 3 on the bench.
Talented, though.
Yep.
Rigmaiden free throw good, so Nate Rigmaiden gets the 3-point play. He's up to 8 points. 51-47 the lead for the Archers. 14:40 to go in the second half. With the basketball for North Central, Stapleton goes right wing to Bush. Bush drives it from the wing, goes baseline, behind the back on the dribble, now gets the ball to Finley. Finley to Houston, 3-pointer Demetrius, front rim no good, and the rebound to St. Louis's Rashad Jordan. Jordan, outlet pass to Rigmaiden. Sean Rigmaiden cuts down the heart of the paint, runner no good, rebound Clinton. Victor hands the ball off to Terrence Bush. Bush left to right on your dial, stops, fires the 3, misses, rebound, clicks to Houston. Demetrius down the paint, hangs, shoots, scores! The hanger dropped in by Demetrius Houston. He's up to 10. Pirates down 2. 14 minutes to go in regulation. The second half's flying by pretty good. Referees letting these teams play. Ball front court, Marcel Lee bounces it off to Sean Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden, cross court, wide open for the layup. Rashard Jordan caught it underneath, laid it in for 2. Pirates fell asleep defensively. Jordan has 12 and is 53-49. Houston goes left side. Stapleton takes it hard, baseline left, powers up the layup, misses, draws the foul. Foul whistled against St. Louis. It is Nate Rigmaiden called for the personal.
14-6, Chiefs with the
field goal. Halftime score.
That's halftime score.
Well, Chiefs get the opening kick. Be an important drive for Alex Smith and company to start the third quarter. Free throw by Stapleton is good. Yeah, my plan's to not hear the score because I'm DVRing it. Pretty much went up in smoke early. Feared we toss him in. I'll probably be up. I don't even know what the other game is today. That's a little. I paid attention to the NFL this week, but I know there's a game tonight.
Yeah,
I'll probably watch that live.
It's
Timeout's going to be called by St. Louis. 13:24 to go in the second half. Is it Green Bay, Arizona tonight?
Yeah, it's Cardinals.
Packers.
And the Cardinals. Yeah.
Gotcha. I'll be watching that one from the desert. 53-51. Pirates down by 2. We're back with more basketball in 30 seconds. This is Hot Country Z 101.7.
Hot Country Z101.7.
Pass will come in bounds here for St. Louis. Archers with the lead and the basketball. Rigmaiden gets it to Rigmaiden. Sean to Nate. Lob pass inside. That one didn't work. Picked off by Clinton. Gives the ball to Bush. Bush to Stapleton. Flashes to the baseline. Back to Bush. Lays it up and in and draws the foul. Stapleton to Bush. Bush is generally going to hit that layup unless he just gets murdered on the baseline. He didn't on that foul. Devontae Harrell came in and kind of gave him a two-handed shove in the ribs, and that was not enough. Keep Terrence Bush and kind of hit a little bank shot with the left hand to go to the free throw line. Third foul of the ball game against Harrell. Free throw, Bush nailed it. Terrence has had these little spurts of points that he had one in the first half, and now he gets one in the second half where he puts up a quick 6, and it's 54-53 Pirates. Very little separation between these teams, Mr. Bligh.
Very little. I liked a couple plays ago, Bush comes down with a Paul Pierce move, kind of in and back out, and long-range jumper.
Kick out past Sean Rigmaiden, now to Nate Rigmaiden. He drives inside the paint, lays the ball off for the leaner. Good by Jordan. 3-guard lineup here for St. Louis, giving Pirates some trouble. Jordan with the bucket. He's up to 14. 7 in each half. 55-54 Archers. Houston with it for North Central. Houston drives it hard inside the paint, puts up the runner, and off the side of the iron. No good. Rebound snapped down by Nate Rigmaiden. He delivers the ball inside. Three-way passing play, and the trailer gets it. It's Devontae Harrell from Sean Rigmaiden for the Buckets.
Saw that on both ends. A couple plays ago by the Pirates, and pass, shot.
Here's Clinton from the right corner. Cross-court pass, lob to Stapleton. Low block to Bush. Fadeaway. Good from the left baseline. We'll go left baseline on that one for TBJ. He's up to 17, make it 20 points. See, 12. Yep, my math is good. 20 points for Terrence. Under 12 to go in the ball game. Pirates down by 1. Here's Harrell. Tip of the key. Goes to Lee. Lee to the right corner. And the 3 is good by Nate Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden with 11. Here's Finley. Major hooks it up and in. Tough shot from the right baseline. A little leaner there. A floater over 2 St. Louis defenders. Major Finley with his second bucket. He has 5 points. 60-58. Pirates down 2.
Nobody's missing. The pace is up. High tempo. The guys like it. You can tell because they're putting everything in that's going.
Lob pass goes to Harrell. He makes the catch. Caught Brandon Stapleton in the air. Stapleton took an awkward spill, but he's okay as he gets up on the baseline as a foul is going to be whistled against North Central's Brandon Stapleton. I always have to chuckle a little bit when a guy takes punishment. Either he gets kicked in the ribs or ran over on a charge attempt, or he kind of has a nasty spill there, and almost always the foul goes against the guy taking the punishment. Like, man, I'm down here getting beat up, and you're going to call me for a personal foul. Devontae Harrell hits the free throw as Caleb Berry checks back in for North Central, replacing Demetrius Houston. Now it's getting down, not there yet, but it's getting pretty close to gut check time. 11:14 to go, 4-point lead for St. Louis on back-to-back free throws by Devontae Harrell. Harrell with 19. And we have a timeout on the floor. 62-58, St. Louis with the lead. We are on KGOZ TV and Hot Country Z101.7. This is North Central Missouri College basketball. We're back in 1 minute. $7:14 to go in the second half of play. Want to again thank Creative Planning, Property and Casualty Insurance with Scott Esri, agent in Hamilton. Due to his financial support, we're able to bring you video of the Region 16 openers from the Ketcham Center for the Pirates and Lady Pirates on KGOZ TV, as is KTTN Radio's YouTube channel on the World Wide Web. Away from the basketball, we had little girl who probably started walking about, a year ago, walking the baseline, and the referee saw that and thought, nope, we're going to blow that dead. We don't want to see her get run over. So she's good to go. She's back in the stands, and we're good to go as well. I don't know if I've ever seen that, Jim.
I've seen, you know Rod Dixon, right? Used to be at the Constitution Tribune.
Yep.
His little daughter ran out on the court during a game.
That would be a moment. I got a story to tell you from my high school days, too, with one of my kid brothers. You'll enjoy this one. Shot no good by Bush. Rebound to Barry. Now gets the ball to Bush. Three-pointer head of the key. In and out. No good. Tough luck shot there as Rig Maiden grabs the ball for St. Louis. Rig Maiden from the right wing. Bounce pass. It goes through everybody into the corner and out of bounds. Trying to chase it down was Johnson. It's a St. Louis turnover. So I'm in, I think this is either junior high or JV basketball. It may have been a JV game. I'm about 10 years older than my brother Nathan. So I would have been about probably 14 and he's 3 or 4. Pulls the fire alarm at the game.
Oh, boy.
You want to talk about things that aren't supposed to happen when you're playing basketball and the old fire alarm goes off. And fire alarms in schools are loud.
That happened at the hotel we were staying at on our wedding night. And there was a bunch of kids in the hotel. And got like at 4 o'clock in the morning wake-up call.
Here's a pass to Barry. Makes the catch. Lays it up. Missed. Rebound Clinton. Lays it up. Missed. Rebound Clinton. Lays it up. Missed. Rebound Bush. Puts it up and in. 4 times the charm there for the Pirates. You're eventually going to think, man, if the Pirates don't score here, they're going to be a frustrated bunch. Cut the lead in half down to 2.
I could have used a presidential phrase there, but I won't.
The Clinton-Bush ticket combines.
One kept trying and
cut the lead to 2.
The other one got it.
Things you never thought you'd hear, except for in sports. Handoff goes to Rig Maiden. Pull-up jumper. Good from the free throw line. Sean Rig Maiden with the bucket.
I know one thing that Clinton and Bush are going to have to start doing is stopping all the point scoring that's going on for St. Louis.
Here's Terrence Bush with the basketball. Bush to the elbow. The runner, no good. Tipped the rebound over to Clinton. Might have got away with a foul. Gets the ball to Barry. Barry hangs in the lane and hits the jumper. Barry now has 7, 64-62. Pirates are right there, but they can't seem to get the lead over these last handful of possessions. That's because they're not getting stops.
Yeah, they got to get a stop here.
Marcel Lee. Across court to Rashad Jordan. Jordan hands it off to Rigmaiden. Sean Rigmaiden dipsy-doos to the free throw line. Fires into the right corner to Johnson. His 3-ball is good.
Went for the double team there and left wide open player outside.
Jason Johnson up to lead to 5. Here is Stapleton leaning and scoring just inside the free throw line. Stapleton able to kind of just hit the back rim with that one. It hit it flat and spun in. 67-64 St. Louis. 8:45 to go in the second half. Here's Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden goes right side to Johnson. Johnson head of the key for Lee. Marcel Lee with it goes to the elbow for Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden, left side of the paint, gets it inside. Jump hook by Johnson, and he traveled with it. He wanted to jump hook. He faked me out, then he went back to the left side. It was not one of his proudest moments in athletics. His shot actually hit the shot clock, which was waved off because he traveled. So the Pirates do get a stop, as it'll go back over to North Central with 8:30 to go. Here's Bush to the free throw line, lost the ball, out of bounds, stripped out, referee said, by St. Louis.
That's the weirdest looking lost ball out of bounds I think I've ever seen. It's like,
it's almost as if Terrence wants to say, I didn't touch the basketball, it was tipped away from me. He got his hands away from the basketball immediately. Bush pass, tip, stolen. Steal by St. Louis off the inbounds, tipped over to Jason Johnson, gives the ball to Sean Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden into the right corner to Lee. Marcel's 3, no good, and he was hit on the shot and fouled for a 3-point opportunity by Brandon Stapleton.
well, there it goes to show you, they've made a couple from over there last few times, and they went to guard them a little bit heavier because they were threatened by it.
Example, too, of Stapleton's kind of bickering about the call a little bit. And I think he's bickering about the call not because he wasn't guilty. I thought he was. But it's a hurtful foul, those 3 shot fouls.
Oh, yeah. You don't ever want to foul somebody on the three-point line.
Free throw no good. Now it makes it a little bit less hurtful if the opponent goes and he misses a free throw. So Marcel Lee misses on the first one. Second one coming up. St. Louis up by 3. It's been tight throughout the entire second half. And really, other than an 18-9 lead, about 6 minutes in for St. Louis, North Central's been right there, and St. Louis has been right there. I think it's been single digits one way or the other throughout. Last 2 free throws hit by Marcel Lee, so he's up to 10 points. 69-64 for the guys in the blue and whites. Major Finley checks out for the Pirates, replaced by Demetrius Houston. Pass comes in to Stapleton. Stapleton leaves it off for Walker. Walker left side to Houston. Houston now to Barry. Barry right wing, Bush lobs it to Walker, makes the catch, got knocked to the floor, traveled with it. Made the catch against a spinning, leaping steal attempt. Ball will go back over to the Archers with 8:03 to go in the second half of play. Sean Rigmaiden with the basketball for St. Louis. Pestered by Houston. Cut him off at the timeline. Keeping the dribble is Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden to the right wing for Johnson. Johnson now to Lee. Lee to Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden from the free throw line into the right corner for Jason Johnson. Head and shoulder fakes. 14-footer good from the right side.
He's an impressive point guard, isn't he?
Doesn't score a ton, but he don't make mistakes. 8 points now for Johnson. Here's Walker from the left corner. Drives it inside the paint. Hand is running. A hook shot is good.
Big shot there. They needed that.
Datavian Walker with 15. Timeout Pirates. 7:31 to go. It's St. Louis 71, North Central 66. Coming down the home stretch now. We're back in 1 minute on Hot Country Z 101.7.
Z101.
Well, Jim, I don't know the final score, but if I had you guess who won between West Virginia and Oklahoma, you would say, and you're cheating.
No, I didn't even look.
He's trying to cheat.
What did you say?
Final score, West Virginia, Oklahoma down at OU.
72-69.
That's sick.
What?
70-68, OU. Final score.
I was close.
There's a steal by Wise. Why I said it's sick. There's Walker going coast to coast for the jam.
And that's sick there, man.
Steal and the flush. And Davian Walker looked like the old runaway freight train there, going from three-quarters court to the other. And it should be, a 1-point game, right? 7:07 to go, second quarter. It was a 3-point game, and I think that dunk should have made it closer. Did I just kind of lose my track of the scoreboard there? Foul's going to be whistled against Terrence Bush, and that will send Nate Rigmaiden to the free throw line. That was a 5-point lead. Never mind.
So, KU going to West Virginia and losing, and then West Virginia comes to Oklahoma and nearly wins again.
You know,
they're a good team.
It's been this way for years in college basketball. I don't know if there's anything tougher to do in sports than to win on an opponent's floor in college men's basketball. I don't know why it is, but it just is. Second free throw. That's good by Rigmaiden. Nate Rigmaiden hits a pair, and the lead for St. Louis is 5 at 73-68. With the basketball for North Central, Stapleton gets the ball to Bush.
Seems like it's been forever since NCMC has had a defensive stop.
Yeah, here's Walker, jumper, good from the free throw line. Walker now with 19, and it's 73-70. Pirates down by 3, 6:45 to go, second half. Another Maylock smasher here from the Ketcham Center. The blow by Sean Rigmaiden. He pulls up stakes, left of the key at the three-point arc. Lobs the ball to the free throw line to Harrell. Back on the back cut, layup good over Barry by Marcel Lee. Nice work of the back cut there as Lee has 12. 5-point lead again. Here's Barry getting the ball to Bush. Bush to Walker. Walker from the left block, jumper from 17. Good. What a shot with a hand in his face by Datavian Walker. That's a perfect example of a shot that if it doesn't go is probably not the best shot you can take, but Datavian's running hot right now. Here's Rigmaiden firing the ball baseline. The layup good. Foul whistled against Walker. St. Louis spread the floor. The pass went from Nate Rigmaiden to Sean Rigmaiden. The brothers connect. Sean Rigmaiden with the bucket and can make it a 6-point lead. And you hit on it, Jim. The biggest issue the Pirates are having now is the complete inability to stop the ball from going in their hoop.
And then they get a foul.
Free throw up and good for Sean Rigmaiden. All things considered, it's been a good second half offensively for the Pirates, but they're in trouble getting stops. Here's Walker, right side pass to Bush. Bush standing right next to Coach Richmond. Crossover dribble, takes it baseline against a double team. Swings it to Walker. Walker inside, good, jump hook, layup, jumper no good. Got his own rebound, puts it back up. Front iron no good, got another rebound, then lost it. Ball taken away by St. Louis. With it is Marcel Lee. Lee goes left side, Rigmaiden fires the three over Barry, missed it. Rebound to St. Louis. Jordan has it, pass to the wing, almost stolen by Bush. It's taken by Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden now to Lee, and the Archers reset with 5.5 to go.
They're going to slow it down and run a little clock.
Rigmaiden with it, works against Bush. Rigmaiden drifts left side and gets the ball to Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden on the dribble drive. Barry cut him off. He pulls up, shoots, scores. From the left wing, Nate Rigmaiden playing with confidence. He hits the jumper, and it's 80-72. St. Louis up by 8. Shot inside, left off the front rim, no good by Caleb Barry. Rebound to Rigmaiden. St. Louis looking for a double-digit lead. Pass to the wing, layup good.
Oh, that was impressive.
Harrell gliding in and laying it in with a right hand to make it 82-72 St. Louis. 4:49 to go. Stapleton with it for the Pirates. He tries to put up the shot, and he's fouled with 4:46 to go in the second half.
When basketball athletes can do things in the air, that's poetry.
It is. And if you notice, the problem that we've been talking about, North Central not getting stops on the one end, it really exaggerates itself because the Pirates are not doing badly on the offensive end, but when they miss little shots, they missed a couple of little gimmies inside. Not a big deal if you're getting stops on the other end. When you're not getting stops, those are huge.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time left. It seems like they're panicking a little bit. trying to force things that they don't have to.
There's some frustration here, and it just seems like things are not, for the last minute or so, running smoothly on the offensive end.
I understood the frustration in the girls' game, but there shouldn't be. They're playing good. They just need to get some stops and get some baskets.
First free throw, back rim, no good. Second free throw by Stapleton. He drilled that one, so Brandon hits 1 of 2. And it's 82-73. Pirates down 9. 4:42 to go in the second half. With the basketball, Harrell. Harrell to Sean Rigmaiden. Sean Rigmaiden to Marcel Lee. Lee with it for St. Louis. Bounce pass Johnson. Back to Lee. Lee's pass taken by Rigmaiden. Rigmaiden against Stapleton. He'll give the ball off to Sean Rigmaiden. 3 ball over Stapleton. Good.
Wow. Run down the shot clock to 3 seconds and then get the 3-pointer.
Sean Rigmaiden with the bucket. Here's Stapleton. 3 ball for the Pirates. Count it. Now's a much-needed bucket, answering the 3 by Rigmaiden on the other end. Brandon Stapleton gets the 3 and cuts the lead to 9 with 4 minutes to go. Full court pressure, North Central. Nate Rigmaiden with the basketball. Pressured at the timeline by Stapleton. Now Barry closes in. The ball goes up the far sideline to Lee underneath. Wide open is Johnson. He pump fake. Shot blocked by Clinton into the hands of Houston. Houston fires up front court. Stapleton. There's a catch and the layup is blocked from behind. Brilliant block by Nate Rigmaiden. Unbelievable play by Rigmaiden against Stapleton. Ball flung to the front court. Grabbed by Marcel Lee. Lee to the elbow. Gives the ball off to Harrell. His leaner rims in. Harrell with the bucket, and it's an 11-point lead for St. Louis with 3:25 to go as Houston drives against Sean Rigmaiden. Foul whistled against Rigmaiden with 3:23 to go in the second half clock. Again, the Pirate men and women will be at Moberly on Monday. 5 o'clock women, 7 o'clock men. Z101.7 radio only for Monday night, radio only as well for Wednesday. Lady Pirates and Pirates will be at Wentworth Military Academy. 5:30 and 7:30 will be the start times there. High school ball on Tuesday. Trenton at Chillicothe, or I should say Chillicothe at Trenton. If you go to Chillicothe, you're going to find an empty gym, at least on the varsity level. 6 o'clock girls, 7:30 guys, KTTN 92.3. Free throw by Demetrius Houston is up and good. Demetrius now has 13 points, 87-77. Not a lost cause yet for North Central, but the Pirates need a run, and they need one right now.
They need stops.
Yes. Free throw by Houston is good. Hasn't it felt like just a little bit of an issue? And I really can't put my finger on it because it feels like North Central's playing hard out there. It certainly looks like they're playing hard. St. Louis is getting just a lot of the loose basketballs.
A lot of loose basketballs.
A lot of loose balls. And I know, as I said earlier, coaches will be the first ones to say, we got to get the loose balls. That's on us if we're not getting them. And I don't know if it's North Central's being out-hustled or if the bounce of the ball just isn't going their way.
Well, they're a lot quicker, too, St. Louis. And their point guard does a wonderful job handling the ball and penetrates and opens up. And, I mean, just creates a lot of opportunities in different ways for his ball club.
And it looks like St. Louis kind of has a sneaky quickness, where it kind of looks like they're players that you look like should be guardable, but they kind of know what they're doing really well. Sign of a good coach ball team. And get a lot of victories. So St. Louis up by 9, 3:23 to go, 87-78. Pass to the timeline, bounce to Rigmaiden, 2-on-2 the other way. Rigmaiden into Stapleton, shot up, no good. Foul will be whistled against Brandon. That was a tough call against Stapleton.
Not bad, though.
Now,
stops the clock.
Rigmaiden leaned into Stapleton. I know Stapleton was 100% set, but it's frustrating because Rigmaiden leaned into him and he created the contact. They whistle the personal against the native of Peoria, and I think exactly what I was saying for Brandon Stapleton. He's giving his court case over here to the referee, and I think he's losing it.
Well, you get an acknowledgement.
Yeah, right. Yeah, at least the referee is nice enough to have him have a discussion. He's staying within the kind of the orderly side of things, and he got his explanation. Not sure he's delighted with it. First free throw missed, second free throw made by Rigmaiden. 10-point lead, 3:19 to go. Major Finley checks in for Caleb Berry for the Pirates. Ball's going to come into Lorenzo Chisholm. Young man out of Sturgeon, Missouri, just north and east of the Columbia area. Races to the front court and gets the ball to Walker. Walker to Bush. Three-pointer about 25 feet out. No good off the rim. Rebound, St. Louis. Rigmaiden with it. Pirates' next region game, 7:30 on Wednesday night in Lexington against Wentworth Military Academy. Here's Sean Rigmaiden, lobs it inside, the catch, the layup, good. Sean Rigmaiden and Nate Rigmaiden, can you tell they're related? They've had a lot of plays like that. They worked very well together. Here's Stapleton, three-pointer right side. He'll rim that one off, no good. Rebound, it's not saved in bounds by North Central's Lorenzo Chisholm. Checking in for the Pirates will be Demetrius Houston, 90-78, the St. Louis advantage. 2:43 to go in the second half. I'd like to check that stat that I found from NCJCAA.org. It said St. Louis is averaging like 57 points per game. 90 today. I feel like St. Louis is capable of scoring 100 against a lot of people. I don't know if that was an accurate stat I found online. I'm going to do some checking into that as Rashad Jordan turns and hits the jumper from the elbow. Ball goes into the corner for Stapleton, lobs it off to Walker. Walker with it from the left block. Spins it on top. Three-pointer by Chisholm. No good. Rebound Stapleton. He fakes, draws the foul. Can't get the layup to go, but he'll go to the line with 2:07 to go. This is starting to look like, and I don't want to say it too early, Jim, but it's starting to look like it's not going to go the way of the North Central men.
No, it's not looking too great.
14 points, 2:07 is a big, deep hole. Is it impossible? No, but it is a big, deep, dark hole that North Central's in right now. Free throw by Stapleton, back iron, no good. Stapleton's had some ups and downs from the free throw line all in the second half. He's 4 of 7 from the stripe. Free throw, good. 5 of 8 now for Stapleton from the line in the second half. And it's 92-79, Pirates down 13. Marcel Lee works in the front court, lost the basketball, picked up by Finley, knocked over to Chisholm, knocks it to Houston. Houston front court to Walker, he'll go in and flush it with a right hand. Timeout will be given to North Central Missouri College as Datavian Walker has 23 points. 1:51 to go. It's St. Louis 92 and the Pirates 81. Pirates trying to make a miraculous late game rally. We're back in 60 seconds on KGOZ TV and Z101.7.
Hot Country Z101.
Nate Rigmaiden putting on a dribbling display here for St. Louis, keeping the ball away from the Pirates. He goes inside, misses the scoop, layup, rebound, Walker. Pirates try to close it to single digits. 1.5 minutes to go. Walker gets the ball into the hands of Finley. Now to Chisholm. Chisholm dribble drives it down the paint, tried to pass it to Walker, and he was out of bounds. Walker unable to save that one in. There's probably a three-point shot there that the Pirates could have taken. Not the best look that they would have had, but you don't have enough time here down by 11 to be taking even 10 seconds on a possession.
Well, and they wasted a big just drove there and there was nothing there.
Here's Harrell getting the ball off to Rigmaiden, and a timeout will be given to St. Louis with 1:16 to go. It's St. Louis 92, your Pirates 81. We are live today on KGOZ Radio, on KGOZ TV, and on Zito Channel 95 in Chillicothe. We're back in 30 seconds on Hot Country Z101.7, your home of the Pirates. to be answered over the next hour.
Right now, Tom Brady's got a long drive ways to go.
21-6, not looking good for the old Chiefs. New England with a 15-point lead as we get a foul here at the Ketcham Center. Major Finley with the reach in there against the dribble-driving Devontae Harrell. 1:12 to go. This is where the old either turnovers, missed free throws, and maybe more importantly for North Central, the old 3-ball needs to start going pretty quickly.
Yep, running out of time.
Coach for St. Louis is having a pretty animated conversation here with the referee along the near sideline.
So what's your prediction for West Virginia in rankings on Monday?
Where are they ranked? 21 going
11.
to the KU game? Oh, 11.
And they beat KU, and they lose to Oklahoma by 2 at Norman.
The thing is, like I said, and I don't know why this is, but you almost don't get credit for winning a game at home. If you're good, you're supposed to win your home games.
Yeah.
And if you're really good if you start beating good people on the road, which West Virginia did and came a little bit short. I'd push them up to maybe 8.
I bet you they
8 in that area.
It also depends on what happens.
It's not a bad loss.
No.
Yeah, Oakland, you lose at Lloyd Noble by 2 is not bad for the Mountaineers. Free throw up, free throw good for Harrell.
I know what that feels like. We lost our state championship there by 2.
At Lloyd Noble?
At Lloyd Noble. Yeah.
I always hear negative things about that place, and maybe it's just because Oklahoma's a football school, so basketball isn't quite on the radar there as much as football is. But is Lloyd Noble as bad of a place as people say? Or?
It's in a hole. I mean, there's many tornadoes. Most of it's underground.
Mm-hmm.
Just part of living in an area where there's tornadoes.
Football stadium is underground, though.
Yeah.
You kind of don't have a choice on that one.
No.
That'd be an odd-looking stadium. Free throw no good by Lorenzo Chisholm. Foul whistle against Sean Rigg, made in his 3rd. The second free throw is good by Chisholm. Lorenzo gets his first point of the ball game. 94-82, 12-point lead for St. Louis. A foul by Chisholm with 59 seconds to go. That'll put Sean Rigg-Maiden at the free throw line. Back to our OU discussion. You got to give some credit to Lon Kruger. I think one of the more difficult things to do is to come in. I think of Rich Rodriguez at Arizona. Arizona's basketball school. He's trying to win in football and doing a decent job. But it's if you're the number 2 sport, trying to win at that school is hard. David Beatty could talk about that down at KU as the second-year football coach.
Well, Steve Spurrier, I heard rumor that North Carolina was trying to get him.
Mm-hmm.
And Roy Williams was the rumor didn't want him there. He didn't want any competition.
I've heard that before, too. As Terrence Bush takes the ball inside, he dunked it. As Bush gets the dunk, and we get a timeout on the floor. 55 seconds to go. Jim's tapping me on my shoulder. What do you got?
Well, the problem is you know where all the money goes when it comes to football and basketball. It all goes to football. Why would a basketball coach like Roy Williams want to have to compete with that?
That's a good point. I thought you were mentioning currently North Carolina's trying to get Spurrier on go.
No,
North Carolina's really good last year.
That was back when he made the mistake of going to Washington and was trying to get back into college.
There's only this is actually a pretty good discussion. How many schools can you think of right off the top of your head? And every school either is known as a basketball school or football school. But how many are legitimately good in both or can be considered blue bloods in both? I don't know if there are many.
There's not many. Clemson right now is doing a pretty good job at both.
I would think Ohio State. No, Clemson's not very good in basketball.
Well, they played well today. That's what I thought.
Case in point, Clemson has never won in men's basketball at North Carolina. Never. I enjoyed watching Clemson play on Monday. That's a good squad. There's a steal and a jumper from 3. No good by Finley. Rebounded Chisholm. Lays it up. Missed. Foul whistled against St. Louis's Rashad Jordan.
Well, I bet you they'll just dribble it out here.
Ohio State, although the basketball's down this year, and Ohio State, good men's basketball program, but not nearly
UCLA.
the significance.
I
think UCLA could be, but I have problems considering UCLA in that discussion only because they play in the Rose Bowl, which is 25 miles from campus.
Yeah.
Free throw up and good by Chisholm.
Well, they're still pressing.
Rashad Jordan with it. Lobs it front court to Harrell. 40 seconds to go. Pirates have closed it to 10, but still much work to be done. Nate Rigg-Maiden works inside the paint. Bank shot good. Rigmaiden with the deuce. Makes it 98-86. Stapleton to Bush. 3 from 30. No, and a foul is going to be whistled against Marcel Lee of St. Louis. You want to talk about a whistle that's going to make a coach mad. It's not going to cost St. Louis the victory, but that first-year head coach down there for St. Louis, I think he kind of had the same thought I did of he wanted to get really, really mad, and I think he's irritated, but I think he also realizes I'm gonna save my battles for later because we're not going to lose this game because of that whistle, but that's not very smart.
Well, coaching's coaching, teaching's teaching, whether you win or lose.
Yeah, because if you get bad habits now, who's to say you don't do that when you're up by 2 with 5 seconds left in the game? All 3 free throws are made by Terrence Bush.
And, of course, they start making those things and getting shots.
Well, let's look at this now. 27.8 seconds to go in the second half. It's a 9-point game. It's a 3-possession game. That's possible for North Central, but again, they need steals and 3-pointers. We'll be back in 30 seconds with more on KGOZ.
Hot Country Z 101.7.
21-6 still on the old scoreboard check from Foxborough. 21-6.
It's
and the thing is, too, the Chiefs' defense is supposed to be, if the Chiefs are going well, the Chiefs' defense would be the group to carry them to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, doesn't look like.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're doing terrible today, but Patriots got 3 touchdowns on the board in the third quarter. That's not real great either.
Doesn't look like Mac leading receivers Avant.
Jace. Mispronunciation of the last name. We'll go with Avant. Avant, yeah. I like Avant.
Avant.
Avant sounds so European. French. There's a steal along the sideline for Finley. Gets it. Pirates down 9. They're going to need 3s. They'll go for a 2 here. Layup for Houston off the pass from Bush. 18.1 seconds to go. Demetrius Houston with the bucket. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it for 30. St. Louis up by 7 late. This is KGOZ TV and Zito Channel 95. We're back in 30 seconds.
Station.
Hot Country Z 101.7.
Pass comes into Marcel Lee of St. Louis. He gets it back to Sean Rigmaiden. He'll be fouled with 14.5 seconds to go. It's an interesting situation there earlier, Jim, where if you're up by 9, or you're down by 9, in the case of the Pirates, you're looking for 3 threes. That's the best way to get back into it. But if it's a 2-on-1 break, it's hard to tell the guys, hey, step back and take a 3. Probably would have been the best option there for the Pirates, but they had an easy layup, so they took it. Free throw, front rim, no good by Sean Rigmaiden. You know, if there was just a little bit more time here, St. Louis is kind of wheezing to the finish a little bit. You'd have to feel good about the Pirates' chance of a comeback, but scoreboard not cooperating in that with the time left. Second free throw, no good. 3 ball by Bush, good from the right side. 4-point game. Now we're in the area. 9.9 seconds to go in the second half, Jim. We've seen crazier things happen than this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big 3. Just think if they would have got a 3 the last shot down, it would be a lot different.
Well, as we mentioned earlier, number 2 Oklahoma survived. Number 11 West Virginia. Latin He's a big junior college kid from OU. He had to tip in at the buzzer to win it for the Sooners. What else can we find here? Tennessee Titans have a new head coach. Former offensive lineman for the Titans. I think he played for the Vikings as well. Mike Malarkey. He's the new head coach down in Nashville for the Tennessee Titans. Look at the score I just found. You only mentioned earlier today, Jim, that Kentucky was playing Auburn. What do you think happened to Kentucky-Auburn? Auburn.
Auburn won 75-70.
No, you're cheating over there. You're so bad. I'm trying to make this fun, and you're being bad.
The OU West Virginia, I was looking at the Chiefs score.
Gotcha. From St. Joe, Missouri Western men's basketball tied with Emporia State at 59. 4.5 minutes left to go in the second half in that one.
Benton and Kearney are getting set to tip here. I was just had a coach.
Your guy Mike Ziesel over at Benton. Shoemaker, is that the boys coach at Benton?
No, it's Benton is a good one. Dave Gooden.
Boys coach.
Oh, the boys coach is
Shoemaker.
Boys coach is no, it's a golly. He used to be at Kearney.
I know who you're talking about. Well, anyway, so you're going to have to make sense of this tweet then. Ziesel tweets out, Shoemaker gets his 100th win as a Cardinal. Way to go, Jordan. Jordan Shoemaker.
Wrestling?
It had to be wrestling. There you go. There you go. Yep, Saturday's a big wrestling day, too. I know Trenton was down at the Plattsburgh tournament today. Free throw, no good. Sean Rigmaiden left that one short. 4-point game, 7.6 seconds to go. So Rigmaiden will go to the free throw line. Second one, that swished. 5-point lead, 7.6. Ball rolls into Houston, picks it up, bobbles it. Ball rolls to the timeline, picked up, and that'll do it. St. Louis has it. Pirates try to get cute and save some time, and St. Louis will dribble out the clock. Pretty good effort down the stretch by North Central, but you just run out of time at some point. You're trying to do the best you can, but that's why we kind of said, too, when they're down by 12 points with 2 minutes to go, that's why it's a bad spot to be in, because that time starts running off the clock pretty quickly. They
would have needed the Harlem Goldtrotter 5-point shot anyway.
Yeah.
And they don't have that in college basketball.
St. Louis did some things that were questionable with trying to hold the lead late, but if they would have fouled on a 3-point shot with a 4-point lead and got a 4-point play to tie it at the buzzer, that coach would have come unglued, and for good reason. St. Louis gets the road win, 99-94 over North Central Missouri College. Disappointing start to region play for the Pirates. They'll try to get things screwed back on and in straight, get some victories in this region race. They'll go to Lexington to take on Wentworth Military Academy. That'll be Wednesday night on Z101.7, women's game at 5:30 and the men at 7:30 from Lexington, Missouri. St. Louis wins the men's contest 99-94 over the North Central Pirates. Postgame starts in 2 minutes. We want to thank our video streaming service and Scott Esri, agent, Hamilton, Missouri, providing creative planning, property and casualty insurance, and supplying our video streaming today on KGOZ-FM. Jim Bligh's over here and saying, Jim, I'm thanking Scott Esri. I'm also going to thank Jim Bligh because he's running on the video camera today.
Yeah, I'm not garbage.
You're the one that's physically doing the job, but without the financial assistance, you wouldn't be there doing the job.
That's true.
Yeah.
And a good son he has as one of the coaches here of this team.
Business talks. 99-94, the final on our men's game. We're back with postgame in 2 minutes on KGOZ.
Be your main stop.
to the Archers today at the Ketcham Community Center. It was 39-37 Pirates at the half and in the second half, and this was the biggest issue today for North Central. No question about it. North Central played pretty darn well on the offensive end, but on the defensive end, particularly in the second half, North Central gave up 62 points. And as I kind of mentioned on the women's side, if you're looking at two reasons, and it's real clear why the Lady Pirates and Pirates not end up victorious in the games today. Lady Pirates got outscored 30-12 in the third quarter, and Pirate men, they gave up 62 points in the second half. Those two stats right there, give up 30 in a quarter, give up 62 and a half. It makes it very difficult to win home court or road. It don't matter if the other team is scoring points against you in bunches. North Central in the second half put 55 points on the board. So that was That's 25 for Devontae Harrell of St. Louis, 20 for Nate Rigmaiden, 16 for Rashad Jordan, and 16 for Sean Rigmaiden. 12 points Marcel Lee, and 2 points for Charles Johnson. North Central drops to 7-10 on the season, as the Pirates today end up with 30 points. Second straight Saturday, with Terrence Bush putting 30 on the scoreboard. 23 points, Datavian Walker. 16 for Demetrius Houston. 12 points for Brandon Stapleton. 7 for Caleb Berry. 5 for Major Finley. And 3 points for Lorenzo Chisholm. At last check, the Chiefs and the Patriots, it was 21-6 Patriots in the third quarter, late in the third quarter. So if you're a Chiefs fan, you're looking for 2 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion. That get you overtime, winning overtime, right? Here's a step in the right direction, Jim. 21-13 at the end of the third. So we got that update here from the NBC crew for Sunday Night Football, tweeting that one out. So appreciation on that end. It's wonderful when World Wide Web actually works for you. Across the dial, I think the games are still going on right now. I'm not 100% sure of that. I may be getting toward the end. I think it was a 5 o'clock start time for the boys' final from the Milan tournament. Mercer-Novinger, so unless the girls' final is like in a 6 overtime, boys' final should be, I'm guessing, toward the second half. Dennis Stevenson across the dial on KTTN FM 92.3. That wraps things up here. Again, a big, huge thanks to Jim Bligh for swinging on up. He's running our video on KGOZ TV today. Say hi, Jim.
You're welcome very much.
Thank you. Also, a tip of the hat to Scott Esri. He's the agent for creative planning, property, and casualty insurance down in Hamilton. And dad of North Central Missouri College assistant Jeremy Esri. Thank you, Scott, for providing our video streaming service today on KGOZ TV. Again, if you hear KGOZ TV and think, okay, you got a service, how the heck do I get there? Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and go looking for KTTN Radio. I had a couple of people tell me today, and I think it's on our to-do list, you don't have a direct link to TV on your website. So I think it's probably the case. We'll try to get that fixed up here sooner than later. So that would make it easier on your end for the time being. Just go to YouTube, go search the KTTN Radio channel, and you can find games that we have on video. Coming up next week, on Monday, NCMC at Moberly, KGOZ, women 5, men at 7. Chillicothe at Trenton, in front of what I know is going to be a full house, a packed house at THS. Girls 6, boys 7:30 on Tuesday night on KTTN. KGOZ Wednesday night for NCMC at Wentworth. Friday night of next week, Putnam County at Trenton on 101.7 FM and Princeton at Milan on KTTN FM 92.3. Also thanks to you that watched the game in Chillicothe today on Zito Channel 95 and those listening across the globe on your apps, whether it be your Android app or your smartphone app using TuneIn Radio, searching KGOZ. St. Louis gets the doubleheader sweep at NCMC. I've been on the road trips where NCMC gets swept at St. Louis. It makes for a long, depressing bus ride back of 5 hours. Opposite for St. Louis. They're going to be heading back to the Gateway City. They're going to be doing so very pleased, both buses tonight. St. Louis men win 99-94. St. Louis women win 82-60. My thanks as well before we wrap things up here to studio engineer Emily Milazzo. This has been Pirate Boast Game on Hot Country Z101.7 and KGOZ TV. Good night from the Ketcham Community Center in Trenton, and with those below zero temperatures tonight, stay warm, and we'll talk to you again on Monday morning.